Okie dokie. Well, I'm happy to say that I have watched this video. I didn't watch it like with, full resolution, stuff like that. So I'm expecting to see some things that I haven't seen before. Also, I read most of the patch notes, um, and I'm impressed. I'm going to start the video off, or the live stream, by saying that lots of great things have been fixed, and some things that have been added that I've been asking for personally. So we're gonna go ahead and watch this, and we're gonna see how I feel about it for watching it for the second time. Here we go. First of all, that intro song sounded pretty badass. I mean, I don't usually like those hype songs when associating it with Rally. I just like the raw action, but that song sounded pretty pretty cool. I almost cussed there. "12 new stages." Now, you got to ask yourself, is it just... Hey, Star Master, is it just 2 long stages, or maybe it's 3 long stages? But you know how they do, they chop them up and then do front and reverse, forward, reverse. But whatever, as long as it's 2 new long ones, that's cool. And check the check stages, at least in a lot of the other games I've played, are always amazing. So I'm really looking forward to this. Here's one thing I noticed, by the way. I noticed this in the initial reveal of the game as well. I think they use a lot of slow motion footage for like close-ups and things because the cars don't move 100% naturally. I think that they use the slow motion to kind of cover it up, like cover up the fact that the cars' physics don't look like real life physics sometimes, and they use these sort of exaggerated shots with it going by like at a million miles an hour, to where you can't really tell what kind of physics are going on. Anyway, let's see right there. Even in the background here, you notice this car. It doesn't move like a real car, and that was my biggest complaint, especially like with the replays. The cars just don't move realistically, and I don't like that about it. I did find out that if you soften the suspension up a ton, the cars do move a lot more realistically, even on the pavement and also in the dirt. But look how this car moves right here. And here's what I wonder. I mean, I have yet to get my game replays to look like this. And I'm on pretty decent hardware. Maybe it's because... Actually, what am I thinking? Like I was going to say, well, maybe this is captured on a 4K footage PC or something like that. But my monitor is only capable of 1440p. So the fact that this looks better than my actual game running means they're doing something to this footage. I don't know if it's like the motion blur or something like that, but this looks better than what I've been able to accomplish on my own PC. Like this whole scene, maybe it's just because maybe they're running a 4090 because I'm only running a peasant 3090. But I'm not able to get my game to look this good, and so I don't know what they're doing here, but they're doing something. Like that especially, like this vehicle. Like how, like that looks so much better than I've ever seen in the game right here. So it's a quick little shot, like beginning right here. And then this kind of looks more in line with what the game looks like. Like the people are not looking at the car. Like the cars over here just did some impressive stuff, and the people are cheering for whatever happened, 30 seconds ago right here. But anyway, this video is more or less to react to what they're offering, more than it is about the physics or some of the car. But anyway, hey Dad, let's go Chish. Again, see using slow motion here to kind of, in my opinion, to mask the fact that this car, for one, does not have anywhere near enough body roll on this paved surface, coming very aggressively out of the corner too. See, that's the thing, 324, like, I have yet to get my game to look as good as the reveal trailer, like with those crazy dust particles and stuff like that. I like in the replays, my game does not look anywhere near that good. Maybe like, is there video and photo mode? Because maybe that's what they're using, something like that. But it's like they're using pre-rendered stuff with like max graphics and everything for some of these shots. And some of them are from in-game shots, and you can kind of see which ones are in game engine. But some of these don't look like the same game engine. I don't know. Like, that looks like it's in the game engine. Because it's all choppy and weird. Overall, a great presentation, and a lot of people are saying like, hey, fix the game first before you release more content. So I think what they're not realizing is, or at least from my understanding, there's different teams that are always working on different things. There's teams working on content. From what I've been told from like other games, I don't know if it's the same with this studio, but there are teams that work on content. There are teams that work on bugs. There's teams that work on, specific things. So I think that's what's going on here, is this team, or the simple fact is this content was probably maybe even ready, before the game was released. And they just want you to they want to drip feed you content to keep you engaged with the game, which is a pretty common tactic nowadays to kind of keep you interested in the game. Like, oh, I'm bored of only 600 kilometers of stages. I'm so bored. This is, like, anyway, it's supposed to be like, I think 35 more kilometers of stages, something like that. But overall, I like the presentation. I think it's, again, too glitzy, too glamory for what Rally represents to me in my mind. But, they're trying to reach a Forza Horizon 5 crowd, like, everything's hype all the time. Everything's hype all the time. Like, look at the fancy colors. Look at the liveries. They're bright. They're loud. Like, and I'm not saying Rally is not bright and loud, because, the cars, liveries, a lot of them do look like this, right? And, but yeah, like, the music it's just trying to hype everything up, and that's okay. They're just trying to reach a wider audience which is cool. And then honestly, that's what Rally needs, because we need more people aware of the sport in order for the sport to grow to the point to where we can all enjoy it more together. So it's a good thing overall. Even though I don't agree with this game's physics being realistic, like, they can have as many real world WRC drivers tell me like, oh, it feels 1-to-1 like the real car I drive. It's like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Anyway, so I know this game is trying to appeal to a wider audience, and it's good overall. I still do want them to release a super hardcore mode with all these weird assists off. I don't know if you all have noticed it, but it's really been bothering me pretty much since Dirt Rally 2.0. And that's one of the reasons I stopped playing Dirt Rally 2.0, is because the game always felt like it was helping me. and I don't like that. Dirt Rally 2 does run great in VR, you're right. But yeah, overall, this is a good presentation, and it's great that they're releasing more content. You know, I wasn't anywhere near bored of the game. I don't think I've even done every stage yet. I think I'm far from it. But it is nice to see the game is still being supported. WRC Generations has been abandoned by their team, so it's nice to see some activity, right? And we're gonna go over the patch notes, and the patch notes I'm even more impressed with. Now, you might be on the fence, or on the side of the fence that says like, hey, these problems shouldn't have been in existence. You know, these problems should have been corrected or non-existent when the game released, and I agree with that. You know, I think that they've had plenty of time to iron this stuff out, and I don't know why it's still so many issues are present. I don't know if there's just not enough time or resources dedicated to the project. I don't know. I know that they've had some layoffs, and I know that Rally in general is nowhere near as popular as like F1, so of course they're not going to get maybe as much funding. I don't know the exact details, but a lot of people are saying like, oh, give them some time, like, they've only had like a few months to work with Unreal Engine. It's like, no, they've been working on this game since Dirt Rally 2, since before Dirt Rally 2 was released, because from what they said, that they always have teams working on the next game. When one game is ready to release, there's a team like starting work on the next game. So from what I've learned about Codemasters, at least this particular game, they've been working on this since before Dirt Rally 2.0. So don't tell me they haven't had enough time to get this thing polished. But do I still enjoy the game? Is it a lot of fun? Yes. And I know I always have to remind myself of that, but 4 years, yes, it's long enough to get this game polished and looking and feeling like a next generation game. We are going to go over the pace notes here in a little bit, but I like the season 2 trailer here. So let's go ahead and find these pace notes, not pace notes, these patch notes. So WRC 23, I know it's not called that. I know it's called EA Sports WRC, but that's annoying to say. And it's like, anyway, whatever. It's just annoying for me to say, and then everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say WRC 23, because that's the kind of working title before it was announced, that exact title. 1.4 patch notes. Now, if you haven't read these, they're more or less saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over, right? They give you like a sort of a synopsis at first, and then they kind of go into more detail the more you scroll down. But so new content, obviously the European Rally, Central European Rally, free for all players. Well, it's more like you paid for the game. It's not free. Anyway, but great that they're including 12 new stages. Great. And for those of you that like moments, that's cool. But here's where it really starts getting interesting. Made a number of performance optimizations across the game to further improve frame rate. Now, there's a mod right now that I know of that allows you to fully disable, not VSync, anti-aliasing 100% with DLSS enabled, and it improved my frame rates from like 80 to like 120 frames per second, something like that on certain stages. So, but I'm hoping that that's now an option to turn off anti-aliasing 100% when you're using DLSS. I don't know why they've made it to where, or when the game first released at least, I don't know why it's limited to low as the lowest setting. You should be able to turn it off. Obviously, they addressed a lot of the shader stuff like that, the shader compiling on a ton of different stages. We'll go over all the stages here, but and the weird camera judder, like when it's panning around the car, that's supposedly fixed. Where is it? This one was a big one here. Added, can you see this? added manual auto select to the transmission assist settings. This was a big thing. You know, in Dirt Rally 2.0, this was already in existence, so it was really strange to have it take a step backwards and then just like totally get rid of that option. Or maybe they just forgot, or maybe they didn't think it was a big deal, or maybe they didn't know that a lot of people had, you know, sequential and H pattern setups on their, you know, so maybe it wasn't important to a lot of people. But as sim racing gets more and more popular, people acquire more and more gear, and you know. So anyway, this is a oh shit! I almost knocked over my drink. This is a pretty big deal here. Let's see, another big deal that's to me. Where is it? They fixed a lot of the pace notes. They fixed a lot of the AI issues with the AI being too slow or too fast in certain instances. And they fixed some of the sound, which is cool. For the Yaris Rally 1 Hybrid, that's my favorite car in the game, or at least one of them. So it's cool that they're addressing some of my favorite cars here. Where was that other one here? A lot of the career mode stuff has been fixed. So for those of you that have been waiting to actually play the career mode, that's cool. But unfortunately, a lot of the changes they're doing, I think, will affect the career mode. It will affect your force feedback settings. It'll affect your tuning setups. So make sure and take screenshots, or you know, take some pictures of your settings right now. Like, stop what you're doing. If you're at work, go home, take pictures of your setups. You know, anything that's important to you, because everything's going to go through a reset pretty soon here. So let's see, where was it? They fixed a lot of the cars, you know, things like with the interior and exterior, you know, issues that you've had. A lot of things have been fixed here. Where was the other thing? Clubs right here. So changed stage finish procedure so players must drive to the marshal at the stop and control the finish line. It was so not game breaking, but it was so it just ripped you out of the moment, right? Because it's one thing when you come to a complete stop on your own and then the game kind of moves along, but when you cross the finish line and you know you're gonna crash in like 2 milliseconds, but you know you got saved by the finish line, you got saved by the bell. You can't rely on that anymore, which is how it should be, especially in clubs where it's trying to kind of replicate you participating in like a big event, right? Because there's no limitations to how many people can join a club. So it makes it to where your club is kind of like the most realistic rally there is. You know, a lot of people can join in multiplayer, like live multiplayer, and that's cool. But clubs are a way for, you know, everyone to participate, or everyone to be able to participate, because everyone gets off work at different times, gets off of school at different times, has family events they got to go to, and you don't know when you can actually make it to an event, right? So you can't always play multiplayer online, but you can always do a club. You can always kind of make time for that. So it's essential to have those feel more realistic, in my opinion. So that's really cool. They also fixed another big issue in clubs, which I had no idea about, but I guess people have been abusing the hell out of it. They resolved an exploit where players could previously get free repairs and tire changes by quitting an in-progress club championship event. That's a huge deal. It made damage. It didn't mean anything. Just you know, boom, done. Damage doesn't mean anything. At least for the people that knew about that and were dishonest. You know, because that kind of thing can exist, right? But and have some people know about it and just not take advantage of it because they want to see how well they actually do in an event instead of like cheating. That's cheating. And if you've taken advantage of it, you know, maybe that doesn't make you a cheater, but it does make you a little bit kind of shady, right? Because like you're clearly exploiting the game. But at the same time, if the game's letting you do it and you're looking for a competitive edge, I can see why someone would want to do that and be like, hey, everyone can do it. It's a well-known thing. Why shouldn't I take advantage of it? I get it. Some people, whatever. Anyway, I've never done that, even knowing about it. And hopefully you haven't either. But if you have, I'm not going to send you straight to HELL or HELL. I'm trying not to cuss on my live streams, or at least not as much. So I think I did slip up a couple times already, but anyway, you can see right here where they're kind of repeating themselves. See right here, like they kind of broken it down, right? They added manual auto select, like we already read this. Where's another big one that was where is it? See how they're starting to repeat themselves, same thing. So I think they kind of just put the main things up top just for people that have limited time. They don't want to read a bunch of, you know, a wall of text, which is cool. But I'm happy that they're taking this seriously, taking the feedback of the community, and you know, they fixed a lot of pace notes. I think, where is it? Yeah, they fixed a lot of corner cutting exploits. That's really cool. Hopefully they didn't make it to where they just like reset your car. You know, hopefully it's just like a time that you know, you get like a penalty added to your time. I absolutely hate those resets. I want a mode, a dedicated mode to where no more resets in any instance. None at all. Resets are the worst thing that can absolutely just rip you out of an experience. You know, you're getting it, and then you make a mistake, kind of slide off, and then, you know, it's one thing to slide off into a crowd, and they're like, okay, well, we don't want to show you murdering a bunch of people. And we don't want to take the time to animate, you know, a few people on the course, you know, even though they made out of like 12 polygons. We don't want to animate them to run out of the way like they have in games from like 20 years ago. Richard Burns rally. You know, I'm not saying like every creature runs out of the way in Richard Burns rally, because there's a lot of static things too. But the fact that it existed at all, I think I've said it existed like 20 times in this live stream. But the fact that it existed at all in a game from like 20 years ago and it doesn't now. What do we got that runs away from the cars? Like, I think birds. I think I've seen some birds run away from the car. Cool. Anyway, in WRC 2024 or 2025, whatever, when you release the next game, make it to where the crowd runs out of the way, please. But I don't want any more resets. That's a cop-out. I don't want any more of that. I don't want any more rally games ever to have resets. Not even in Richard Burns Rally, because they do it in that game too. I'm tired of it. I'm done with it. You know, if you can't get back up from a crash, if your car slid down a hill and you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and you're spinning your wheels, digging your hole deeper and deeper, digging your own grave, you're done. You're done. That's it. That's how it should be, right? I don't want to roll off a cliff sideways and then get my car reset back on the track and be like, oh, I guess that's fine. No, I'm tired of that. And I want damage to be addressed. I want actual hardcore damage. I don't care about how the damage looks, but I want actual hardcore penalties, physical penalties, not physical, because nothing's physical in a video game, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I want the car to reflect the damage accurately when I crash into a tree. I don't want to crash into a tree at 60 miles an hour and then just roll away like nothing happened, right? I want time trials to have hardcore damage. I don't want this bull, everyone like defending them and be like, there's no point in hardcore damage, man. Like, it's time trials. You're just going to reset no matter what. I've seen so many first place runs in time trials where people have just straight up hit trees and hit rocks, bounced off of walls. You know, don't tell me people are resetting their cars when they're crashing into trees. No, they're not. They keep on going because it's still a good run. It's still their best run, right? I don't want to see that ever. You know, I don't want that to be an option. I'm done with it. I also want them to fix whatever weird automatic magnetism towards the center of the road in this game, you know, it's very off-putting. I don't like feeling like I'm having my hand held with all assists. All of my assists are off. Traction control, ABS, brake control, whatever assists there are, they're off in this game, in this menu. And it still feels like the game is, you know, like, oh, you should be over here, buddy. Here, have a helping hand. Oh, you need some help, buddy? Like, no, I don't want, you know, a hardcore game like this to feel like it's holding my hand. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't hate the game. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I just don't like that feeling. And there are constant reminders. Like I'm sliding off, getting ready to go off a cliff, right? And then the game's like, oh, no. Go ahead. You shall pass, right? I absolutely hate that. The braking distances are insanely short in this game, right? It's like you can wait until the absolute last second and then just hammer on the brakes, and then you just come to like a dead stop if you want. You know, the inertia is flawed in this game. It's absolutely flawed. And you can tell me all you want, the suspension is great, the tire technology is better, but I fail to see how it's realistic. You know, I don't care how advanced a car is. You can't like stop on a dime on loose surfaces. You just can't. I don't care what car you're in. Anyway, so sorry I went on that rant. I just want to see certain things repaired in this game. The game is in a playable enough state to where we can start focusing on actual improvements to the realism, I think. And unfortunately, what I've been told is I don't think that their focus. I think that they're satisfied with the physics in this game, and I don't think that they're going to be addressing any kind of improvements. Like for instance, I feel like the game would benefit from being slowed down, like the entire game. I don't know if it's possible somehow, but the entire game, or maybe just the cars, slow it down 0.25%, or no, 0.25. What is it? Yeah, 0.25%, or so basically what it boils down to, what I'm trying to say is I have let's watch this here. This is a point I tried to make on the initial reveal. If they would just slow down the entire game 0.25, whatever percent or fraction or whatever, the game would look a million times better, more realistic. The cars would handle more realistically. They wouldn't feel like they're sped up, like they're in fast motion. And that's one of my biggest issues with the game. So I'm gonna give you a why do I always do that? I'm gonna give you an example here. Let's see. We're just gonna pick some random video here. It's got to be a Rally 1 car. Maybe it's just the Rally 1 cars that I'm talking about here. Okay, so here's a Rally 1 car. It looks like, what is this, Croatia or something like that? I'm gonna play it normally here, and we'll watch it for a second. Yeah, more exploit fixes. So first of all, look how the car takes off, right? The car doesn't, it's completely static. It looks like a Hot Wheels car when it takes off. It doesn't go, you know, like the suspension isn't doing anything, right? And so take notice to that. Like, watch the front end. It barely lifts off the ground. And the cars just like they just rotate weird and they grip weird. But why is this so low? Okay, it's only in 720p. I'm sorry for the low resolution. We can play some sound, I guess. This is probably a #1 run. Look how odd the car turns right here, right? Okay, this is not a good example. This guy's not really on it. Okay, maybe this is a better example here. Okay, this guy looks like he's hammering on it. Damn it, this is not a Rally 1 car. Okay, let's try this again. Oh boy, I should have had a video in mind. I didn't know I was going to talk about this. I just kind of like started talking about this. Anyway, so basically what I'm trying to say is slow the Rally 1 cars down a little bit. They move unrealistically, and maybe this is one here. Where's a replay? Here we go. We got some replay footage here. Like, look how quickly this car made it around this corner. Like it doesn't seem right how fast it went around this corner. I don't know. And there's a lot of instances like where it's just the cars are just too quick around the corners. This is cold weather here. Like the tires, you know, there's not like a whole lot of moisture on the road or anything like that. But it is the tires are probably a little bit cold. It's cold weather in the shade. It looks like it's getting close to nighttime, and that will affect your traction. It'll affect your traction quite a bit. But let me show you what this sounds like at 0.75. See, that looks more appropriate. Like maybe a little bit too slow there. Maybe like 0.15 would be more appropriate. But I'm not going to dare show some real footage because Red Bull will inevitably block my video and then completely make it to where no one can see this anymore. But this kind of looks, it's a little bit too slow, but like 0.15 maybe, or like 0.1%. Like this is too slow, but like around this corner, specifically here, where is it? Right here. This seems more reasonable, maybe a little bit faster than that to get around that corner. But look at it at speed again, like at normal speed, and then it starts to look kind of strange. Like this looks fine, but look, it looks like a little bit fast motion now, doesn't it? Not just because I slowed it down and then sped it back up, because I'm going to play it a little bit too fast now, and then we'll go back to normal, and normal will probably still feel a little bit fast. That's a little bit fast motion here, and let's still go back to normal here, and it'll still look a little bit fast motion. Like that still looks fast motion to me, right? Anyway, to get back to the patch notes here, the patch notes. One more thing that was fixed that I can remember here, just off the top of my head. The ultra wide stretching for the replay mode has been maybe not fixed, but altered to the point to where it's better now. Which is one of my biggest complaints, because if you had an ultra wide or you're running, you know, triples, not the engine, but the game image would look like crazy stretched out to where, like, when a car drove by, your car stretched like across the whole screen, and it was like this thin but this wide, you know, looked really weird. But they did fix that, or maybe not fixed it, but made it better. Or where was it here? Let's see. Where was it? Replays. There we go. Adjusted the maximum field of view setting for replay cameras to reduce fisheye effect seen from certain angles. That's great, because it'll make it to where maybe I can enjoy watching a replay. The sounds still are not good, in my opinion, in replay mode, but that doesn't really concern me because I really don't watch my own replays very often or other people's replays very often, but it's still nice for the overall community that like to watch replays. Where was it here? There's another kind of cool thing here. Where is it? I thought this one was kind of funny. This is in miscellaneous. Fixed an issue where hands would not render properly on some roadside spectators. That's really funny. And one thing I noticed on my personal game, I don't know if it's everyone's setup, but if you look at the driver's eyes in the like in the main menu, like when you're selecting your game modes, like the eyes will disappear for like maybe a second or two. Like it's just like demon eyes, like it'll just disappear for like split second. And I think that's pretty funny, but they'll probably fix that eventually. But notice this too. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. This is them taking a stand immediately on people that are exploiting the game, which I like. Top time trial leaderboard times that were previously set using corner-cutting exploits fixed in this update will be deleted in the future. So your time in the sun has lasted a very short amount. You exploiters, you cheaters, you super competitive people, so competitive to the point to where like you're willing to heavily exploit the game. Your time is coming, Mr. and Mistresses. But yeah, this is a big deal. All custom steering wheel and controller input bindings will be wiped once the update releases. So make sure and get on your game and take your screenshots now. Anyway, let me see what I missed here. Hell, double HL, yeah. 6-second penalty for murder. Yeah. How's it going, Greer? The off-road events in Gran Turismo 4 had crowds that... Yeah! You're right, Shishka Baba. They did. I remember that. I mean, it didn't look the best, but that was at least an effort made. And it's so unrealistic to just see these like these frozen characters like just smiling and clapping, like while a car is just like absolutely wrecking them. It's like, but they're like, like what? And I know it's not something that should happen. Like if you're doing your part as a driver and your co-driver is doing his or her part, giving you the pace notes, you shouldn't be going off course, steamrolling these people and their children and their pets and their dogs and their cats and their birds. But, the technology has been there, and it's called programming. It's called programming a game. That's the technology, right? Like, and it's just a complete lack of effort because they're like, it doesn't matter to me, so maybe it won't matter to other people. It matters to other people. I'm absolutely tired. It's embarrassing to see a game in 2023 with spectators that don't get out of the way. It's kind of part of the culture. It's part of the rally culture to see people like, hightailing it out of there when the car is rolling, 3,000, like rolling towards them, at Mach speeds. It's part of the culture. It's ingrained in rally to see people running for their lives, and they're like, oh, I'm in a stupid spot. Like, you idiots, don't stand there. But it's part of the culture. Yeah, tons of good patch notes, Tor. More real approach in every way. Yeah, I would like to see that PRT. 100th. I'm not sure what that's relating to, Farkas. Sorry, I didn't keep track of the chat. I wanted to make sure the initial part of the live stream was very laser focused, and I didn't get too off track. So for the people watching this in the future, it's when it's released as a video. So but yeah. So overall, I am very pleased with all the work that's been put into these patch notes. And I'm really pleased with the new content coming out. I'm really excited excited to try it out. And I think it comes out on the 14th. I think for both the patch and the new content. So I'm just happy to see that there's a current rally game being supported. Honestly, you know, as much as I show my frustration publicly, and I'm going to continue to do that, as much as I'm very frustrated to see the same mistakes being made by you know, game developers year after year after year after year. I am very happy to see that we do have something modern, a modern take on rally, you know, because, you know, as much as I'm starting to appreciate WRC Generations physics, you know, compared to this game, you know, there's a lot of things that I like about this game. There's a lot of things I like about Generations. I think that it's nice to see love towards something that I love, something that we love. So it's really cool. But, you know, will I ever be able to call this game a true sim? I don't think so. You know, not until like 20 years from now when someone's figured out how to mod this game. And maybe this game will be the future Richard Burns Rally. Or who knows, maybe 40 years from now, Richard Burns Rally is still going to be the best bet for a true rally experience. It's embarrassing. It should be embarrassing for the developers to be compared to a 20-year-old game. It really should be. As much as they have accomplished, you know, modernizing the sport, you know, and making it appeal to a contemporary crowd, it truly is embarrassing that in a 20-year-old game with only a handful of, you know, community modders, you know, getting paid like chump change to develop these amazing mods are even competing with you know, multi-million-dollar company. It's ridiculous. But I think overall that this is a great first attempt at trying to capture what rally is, and I think that there will be improvements made along the way in the lifetime of this game, but I don't think that it's going to ever get to the point to where I can truly recommend this to someone trying to truly learn how to drive. And I'm not discounting the difficulty of this game, because it is still a very difficult game, but if you're trying to actually learn real life car dynamics, this game is not what I personally could recommend based on my own personal experience in cars. And I do have to always remind you that I've never driven a Rally 1 car. And unfortunately, I don't think many of the game developers have either. So I think if you're in charge of game physics, I think you should be required to have some have at least a little bit of hands-on experience with what you're replicating, to have any authority, to have any true authority, because you can only expect someone that doesn't develop games, right, to be able to express what's right and what's wrong about how a game feels. Like you could take Tanik, right? Let's take Tanik and put him behind the wheel of any car in this game, of his car, the cars that he has real life experience with in this game in WRC 23. And there's only going to be so much he can say, right? Or maybe even feel, because it's not an actual car. He's not going to be able to, you know, be able to fully communicate with a game developer on what's right and what's wrong, right? He can be like, oh, it feels good. It feels better. Does it feel good enough? I think it feels good enough. I'm running out of time here. I have to actually practice in a real car, because that's what my career is. You know, at some point, they're going to be like, yeah, it feels just like the real thing. Good job. You know, move on. But what I'm getting at here is, because those drivers are not real life game developers, there's only going to be so much communication that they can have with a game developer to tell them if it feels right or wrong, right? They'd be like, the brakes don't feel quite right. And they'll be like, well, we'll try it now. Be like, oh, it feels better. Oh, that's probably good. And then it's like, well, if they're practicing in a static rig or testing something in a static rig, no motion, no VR, no this, no that, how accurate are their sensations to be able to truly speak on how one-to-one it feels, right? When they invited a lot of the professional WRC drivers to try out the cars and stuff like that, like, I don't know if that was their first session with the game or not. I think it was for some of them. They were in a completely static rig with all Fanatic gear, which, no offense to Fanatic owners, but Fanatic shifters, Fanatic handbrakes, they don't feel real. They don't feel real at all. They feel like they only have some semblance of realistic feeling. Like in sequential mode, like the Fanatic shifter is one of the weakest representations I've felt so far. I have real world hands-on experience with sequential shifters from various companies, from SEMA. I was just at SEMA. So I now have some say in this, in what feels realistic when it comes to a sequential shifter, right? So I can tell you the Octane shifter has a lot of similarities between real life sequential shifters. It doesn't feel one-to-one, but it feels a lot closer than a Fanatic shifter does. So, they're shifting on gear that doesn't feel right. They're using pedals that don't feel quite right. They're using force feedback settings that don't feel quite right. Right? And then they're going to walk away from this experience and say like, oh, it feels one-to-one. Tell me what's wrong with that situation. Right? So another argument that people make with me is, well, John Armstrong he's a professional junior world rally champion, right? But he's also a game developer, and he's also trying to sell his game. And he's also trying to sell his game through a huge company, EA Games, right? EA Sports, and they want to sell as many copies as possible. So boil that down a bit and pretend that you're a game developer, and then pretend that you're going to lose funding for your game if you make the game too hard or if you don't make it appeal to a wide audience somehow. And then tell me that the cars feel one-to-one because we have a real driver, taking the game into his own hands, and it's like everything feels perfect. It's like, no, that's not how it works. And nobody can tell me otherwise, because this game's number one goal is not to be authentic. This game's number one goal is to sell as many copies as possible. And while I don't agree or don't disagree that should be the number one goal, because this is a product, and it's specifically a product for WRC to advertise WRC, right? They want as many, like a ton of people to play this game, as many as possible. So, and then they want to make as many people believe that they are doing their part as a WRC driver, that they're having a one-to-one experience as possible, right? And a lot of people can appreciate this game for what it is, right? It's not a true simulation game. But there's going to be a lot of people that argue with people that have never, a lot of these people that are saying that this feels one-to-one haven't even driven a real car. They only have experience, and I'm not making fun of these people, but there's going to be a lot of people defending this game saying it feels just like driving a real car, and it doesn't. It doesn't. And I've driven like the older cars too. Like I've driven a very wide range of cars, and I have yet to drive a single car in this game that feels like driving a real car. And I can't say the same for when I drive in Richard Burns Rally, those cars don't even feel like one-to-one real cars, right? But they feel a lot damn closer. You know, I can get lost in that game, Richard Burns Rally modded, mind you. I can get lost in that game and forget that I'm playing a game sometimes because I'm so focused on what I'm doing, right? And then my reminders are when I crash that I'm not in pain, or when I crash I don't have like a $3,000 bill. You know, those are my reminders, right? But when I'm playing that game in VR, I forget I'm playing a game sometimes, even with like the pixelation and stuff like that. But this game, I don't ever get that sensation of being 100% lost in the game, and it's not enough to make me not want to play the game. Of course, I still enjoy the game, but I never get that moment where I'm forgetting I'm playing a game. And I wish that this would make me feel that way. And I'm sure a lot of you agree. But how's it going, Kanto? Did I ever figure out how to control the handbrake slide on tarmac? No. I pretty much I rarely use the handbrake on the paved surfaces, and honestly, there's not much point, in my opinion, to use a handbrake on the paved surfaces. You're almost always better off just taking it like a tight turn, like go wide, you know, cut in deep, and then you know, go wide, hit the apex or whatever, and then go, you know, to the outside again. I just stay in second gear, and I can take pretty much any hairpin, unless it's like an acute hairpin. An acute hairpin, I will use a handbrake, but that's almost the only reason I'll use it. And I'm sure there's people out there that can use the handbrake, or maybe they've tuned their handbrake settings to make it to where it's more effective. I don't know if it's my own personal settings or my own ability, but it just doesn't feel like it's worth it to use the handbrake. It feels faster to me to not use the handbrake. But yeah, but in the argument of this game, WRC Generations, in my opinion, feels absolutely horrible with the handbrake. I can't get WRC Generations to on gravel, dirt, sand, doesn't matter what surface, pavement. The handbrake in that game feels useless to me. I think that the handbrake was a second, like an afterthought. The game was designed for people that don't have handbrakes. You can just Scandinavian flick every single car in that game better than you can use a handbrake. It doesn't make any sense. It's almost like it's pointless. Here's a good argument. You look at the new, or here's the good thing to take it into consideration, right? Let me show you something here. Armstrong versus new simulator. So this video was a fun video. Where is it? Or maybe I'll just go WRC. Where is it? I just want to give you an example of, you know, something that they have in their office. Like, this is their office rig here. Or wait, maybe I have to say EA WRC. Pro versus new sim racer, maybe. By the way, shout out to EA's marketing team. They're absolutely reaching out to everyone. I guarantee. Now, I was not paid, right? I was technically sponsored by EA, but I was not paid to feature the game in anything. I'm doing this all, like even though they gave me a copy of the game for free, so that they technically paid me in that way, but I didn't get paid, right? A lot of these reviews on the game, and like this seems like this guy was paid I respect this guy, by the way. Driver61, it's a really cool channel. He teaches, you know, driving techniques and stuff like that, and he's a great driver. But I feel like this was a paid advertisement. And similarly with some other reviews and stuff like that, it's not even a really review. They're just like paid to feature the game and just play the game. But where is that video? But shout out, here you go. This is another good example here. This was absolutely shameful. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, I believe it's this one. EA Games paid Linus Tech Tips, from what I see, I think $10,000. Yeah, $10,000 to feature this game on their channel. Yeah, I mean that's fine. You know, if you're paying for advertising, that's cool. But I just think it's kind of shameful that you feel like you have to. And I know that they probably have millions of dollars in the advertising budget, but I don't think you should have to advertise or pay for advertising for a game that's the franchise is well known. The game makers are well known. The game company is well known. I just don't think you should have to pay for advertising like that. Like, why give this guy $10,000 just to talk about your game? I just think that's really cringy, and I personally hate that they paid $10,000 to have their game featured on this channel. But at the same time, it's introducing the game to a larger audience, so I got to take that into account. But that wasn't my point with what I was saying here. And I know I'm kind of contradicting myself, because I just said that it's great that this game is reaching out to as many people as possible with the mainstream. But that particular video really rubbed me wrong. I spelled look how I spelled professional. I spelled professional. Anyway, where is that video I'm talking about? It's a brand new video. Maybe it's on the EA WRC channel. Let's try it out here. No, it's not on here. Where is that video? Yeah. How do I compare the Bash Pro to the BDH? The BDH feels better in some ways, like the actual grittiness. I shouldn't say grittiness, because that makes it sound like it's a sloppy mechanism, like there's like dirt in there. But the mechanical feel. For instance, if the BDH had a mechanical lockout, the BDH would feel better than the Bash Pro. But because there's an actual physical lockout feature, and you can also tune the amount of time and resistance it takes to get past every single gear with software, the Bash Pro feels better. Handbrake turns look cooler, though. Yes, they do, Simon. Virtual Reality says, if you want to get your wheel working again, I already got it working again, Virtual Reality. I got it working before last stream, actually. And we're actually going to play some WC Generations after this. I love Linus, but they definitely oversold the game and even said it runs so good for a game that's not even out yet. I didn't hear them say that. If I would have... Maybe I did hear them say that, because I remember commenting something on the video and I was like, are you serious or something like that? Anyway, yeah, that's funny. That video is kind of whack. Yeah. Yes. Linus Tech Tips, and there's another channel. Jay's 2 Cents, I think, featured some rally content on there as well. And then there's also another computer. There's one black guy. What's his name? He does like really high quality videos. Who's that? What's the name of that one black guy that does like mostly tech videos, but he got into like sim racing recently? What's that guy's name? Like his videos are like super high quality, and he has like a ton of subscribers. He has like kind of like his hair kind of sticks straight up, and he's got like shaved sides, and then like his hair's like about this long. Really well spoken guy. I can't remember his damn name, but where is that damn video? Maybe go to my history here. Linus is a very knowledgeable person when it comes to computer stuff, but he is not knowledgeable when it comes to sim racing stuff at all, at least from what I've seen. In my opinion, or in my visual breakdown of his visible knowledge that I've seen in videos of his. Tor says they fix the quit out exploit. Yes. You've watched his channel from the start, and he's created a pretty rad empire, making millions of dollars. If I had that much money waving in front of my face, I'd sell out too. That's funny. You should maybe check out the mess he created on Gamer Nexus. I like that guy. Gamer Nexus is he doesn't pussyfoot around at all. Like when something's up, he tells it as it is, and I love that about him. He's not worried about losing sponsors. He's not worried about like, you know, pissing someone off by saying something. He tells it like it is. I really appreciate his videos, and he actually not him personally, but a lot of his videos helped me out when I was looking for certain equipment for when I started learning about PCs. I've checked that all out. There was a silly situation blown out of proportion. I don't watch Linus for 100% information. Yeah, he is very entertaining. He's a very funny person, and his team is entertaining. I have definitely watched many of his videos for entertainment purposes over the actual information. But I would say that when you're that big of a business, I think it's kind of important to have your information be more thorough. And I've seen a lot of videos go by where information maybe isn't quite correct, and then Gamer Nexus, he pointed out a ton of videos that were inaccurate, even videos that I had no idea about. And I'm like, damn, like, but when you're in the PC world and you know your stuff, like you know your stuff, I mean, you can probably determine that a lot of the information is not accurate. But anyway, I'm glad that was brought to the light, and I'm glad that I wouldn't say like it need to be exposed, right? Like exposed is a kind of a dirty word nowadays, but I think exposed is kind of a dirty word at all times, depending on the situation, right? Whoa, check that out, you know? But I mean, that wouldn't be a dirty thing, right? That would just be something that I shouldn't do. But anyway, yeah, he's very entertaining. The videos are entertaining. I like that really big guy. He's like a big hefty guy, and he always has his kind of eyes kind of squinted with the big cheeks. Like he seems like super knowledgeable. I don't remember his name, but very well spoken guy too. But Icarus says, well, to be honest, he was paid $10,000 to spend on racing gear to compare the lowest up to the most expensive. Yeah, but I mean, that gear, it's kind of, I don't know. I guess if you look at it like that, I don't know. It rubbed me wrong, regardless of how others see it. It rubbed me wrong personally. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up with the comments here. Let's see. Yes, Linus sucks with sim stuff. Yeah. But again, it's great to have a company. I'm going to call him a company because he's a company at this point. It's great to have a company as large you know, has a huge online presence, and he is, whether you believe what he's doing is wrong or not, what he is doing is bringing more awareness to sim racing and rally specifically. So that I do appreciate about that video and his channel in general. He's featured sim racing stuff many times, and I won't say featured as much as I will say he's had videos sponsored by you know, Fnatic. Fnatic just sends him like an insane amount of stuff, like, here, you put this on your video, make it look good, you know, like, damn, like, they're like, you know, how can we say bad things about this? They're just sending me stuff relentlessly. But like, you don't see their video like tearing products apart and be like, well, the software is not too good, but you know, and mine came and it was broken. You know, like, they're not like calling them out like that. So anyway, those are paid videos. Those are paid videos. Those are not reviews, in my opinion. So they fixed the H pattern sequential. Yes, they did, Tor. Their high end didn't seem too high end compared to. I don't know, Chris. It could be that they may not be aware of what high end is. You know, they might have just been, you know, washed by Fnatic, like, because Fnatic's marketing team is so strong, and their marketing just in general is so strong. A lot of people think that Fnatic is the best you can get. Like, that's what they've read. Like, Fnatic, the most premium gear, German engineered. Oh my gosh, we have deals with BMW. BMW has their steering wheels on our gear and our gear on their real cars. It's the best you can get. You know, like, their marketing is genius. From how they package their things, they have the best packaging I've ever seen. You know, like, the experience to open it up, it's like 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, you've won the race. What's the next flap say? You've just bought the best gear in the world. And then, like, you know, 3 months later, your stuff breaks. You know, their marketing team is so great. And kudos to them. Like, as much as I joke around about it, they are doing their job, right? Like, they're doing a damn thing. Let's see if it's on John Armstrong's channel here. It's not. Whose damn channel? Let's see. And Fnatic does make a lot of great things. As much as I give Fnatic poo-poo, their DD1 wheelbase is great. Their CSL DD, their Club Sport wheelbases are great. They make great pedals. They make really good, like, a lot of their wheels are very high quality. Their quick release is not good, but a lot of their actual wheels are high quality. Like, the buttons they use feel very premium. You know, they use nice quality carbon fiber. There's a lot of good things that they have going for them. Although I think that they are overpriced for a lot of things that they sell. And that's, in my opinion, that's what I call riding one's own coattails. They've created this sort of legacy of products that people trust, and they're riding their own coattails. And like, how is this thing moving? You know, like, anyway, we're going to go ahead and subscribe to John Armstrong just to support him. But where the heck is that video? See, what do I think about Codemasters having fired employees? Do you expect impacts on the support or the development? From what I know, the layoffs were not in the development department. I think they were in the like the Q&A department or something like that. Or not that the Q&A department doesn't matter, or not that whatever department that it did directly affect doesn't matter. I'm not saying that, because it does. Every department matters. But do I think it'll affect the development of the game? I don't think so. But the fact that it is happening so soon after the game has been released is concerning to me from the outside, but who knows? Maybe this is a typical thing that happens. You know, maybe I don't know. Maybe it just is one of those things that happens as soon as the game is released. Like they wait until they don't need as many people. Like for instance, I work for the post office, and typically, not this year, but typically we'll hire like 4 or 5 extra people for the season, right? For the holiday season, and then we'll have to slowly let them go when we don't need them anymore. And they're kind of warned about it, that their position is not permanent, or it's not always permanent. Like it has the potential to be permanent, but maybe the layoffs were just more or less something that just happens at the end of a game's. You know, once the game is released, it's like we don't need all these people anymore, because like we're kind of past the point where we need them. I don't know. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying that maybe that's what happened, but I'm still trying to find that damn video. Woohoo! I like this little prairie dog. Woo! Okay. Let's look for this again here. WRC, for EA WRC, we're going to put all the keywords in here this time. WRC 23 professional driver versus, I think it's new driver. Here it is. I found it. Okay. I'm not going to play the sound here, but so this guy's from Dirtfish, right? I think he's like I think he's like an announcer guy. I've seen him before on some events. So this is Codemasters, I guess, headquarters. I saw this a little while ago, and it was a fun video. Very fun video, very entertaining. But this guy's straight up it's almost like this guy has never driven a car before, or he's being paid to say some of the things. But I'm going to give you like a sort of a breakdown of some of the things he said, or like some basic things that he kind of said, maybe not word for word, but he said like this game is so realistic that it's like not discernible from real life in certain situations. And I'm like, have you driven a real car, man? Like, anyway, you know what? This. Maybe we can play a sound in this video. Let's play some of the parts that kind of stood out to me.
In the past, love to walk into. Well, these are the doors all rally fans and all gamers would love to walk into. The headquarters of Codemasters, the makers of the brand new World Rally Championship game, and of course, famous for all of the Colin McRae rally franchises in the past. It's a very exciting place to be. I'm super excited, but I'm not just here to have a look around. There's someone very special and very quick just along here that I'm going to take on in a few challenges.
First of all, I'm not going to take either of them seriously unless they're playing in crusty, dirty socks. Anyway. So, wait. And again, this is no offense against someone that has this wheel, right? This wheel rim, but you can see what he's using here. He's using a Fanatic setup. He's using play seat stuff. I'm not talking trash about people that own this gear, right? It's good gear. It is. But this is not a good, accurate representation of something that you'd find in a Rally 1 car. Or a Rally 3 car, like John Armstrong. So this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about here. Let's let the video play. I'll stop it when I'm getting to the areas where I want to talk about it.
So the man to my side is
Moza's doing a damn thing too.
With by now, John Armstrong. How are you?
First of all, I want to John Armstrong, if you're watching this is kind of in good fun. And I know you've probably seen some of my videos, but I feel kind of bad saying this, but doesn't John Armstrong kind of give you some Mark Zuckerberg vibes? Like he turns around and he's just like dead inside. Hi, I'm John Armstrong. I have no soul, you know. Anyway.
How you keeping?
I'm not too bad at all. I'm going to call this the ultimate.
He reminds me so much of Mark Zuckerberg.
My house isn't big enough for this, but I take a bit of all this. Is very good.
Yeah, it is perfect. I find myself stuck in this sim rig quite often when I come into the studio.
Okay,
yeah, it's,
so he looks just like Eminem right here. That's crazy. Like, anyway, so he just said like, I find myself in this rig a lot in the studio, right? And I know they probably have sponsors, right? They're probably sponsored by Fnatic. They're probably sponsored by Playseat. They're probably sponsored by whatever. So that's probably why they have this specific gear. But why don't they have the Fnatic, the rally module, you know, the absolute best of the best? Like you would think that they would have the best of the best gear available to them to test their rally, you know, World Rally Championship simulator, right? But they're using the absolute bottom of the barrel Fnatic wheel. And again, this is no offense to those of you that own this. I'm just saying, like, to a professional driver, that would feel kind of maybe like a toy to them, right? Because they're used to the real thing. I'm spitting everywhere. They're using a rig that you'll see in this video. You will visibly see the wheelbase just move all over the place because it's not bolted down properly, right? And this could just be because he himself doesn't care, and maybe this is his personal rig in his little office. I don't know if this is a community rig or not, and maybe they just need to tighten some bolts down. But it doesn't seem like they're taking this rig seriously. If this is the location they do all their testing with in their game. Again, another thing you'll see in this rig, there's no sequential shifter. In his Rally 3 car, I believe that would be a sequential. In Rally 1 cars for this season, there would be a sequential shifter on the side. There would be a handbrake, right? They don't have either of those things. They're using paddle shifters mounted to the wheel, not even mounted statically. So they're able to shift like wherever they're you know, so they're using a very rudimentary setup to test their game, right? And it might just boil down to like, okay, maybe they're using it on the most basic setup so they can test it for how most people would play the game. And that makes sense. But why not have those extra accessories, extra peripherals on the side to be able to test it out and be able to determine if things feel right there in your own personal rig in your office? Right? If sim racing is your job, if sim racing is your career, if sim racing is what you do, game development, right? Why wouldn't you have the absolute best of the best to be able to test the best of the best? It doesn't make any sense to me. It blows my mind. Same thing. Like why are they putting professional drivers on this completely static rig, like on bottom of the barrel sim racing stuff? Like it doesn't make any sense to me.
It's a really fun space, and yeah, we're looking forward to showing you WRC today, and hopefully you don't go into the bush. And
he is using a DD2 or DD1, which is Fnatic's top of the line wheelbase, but they're using an entry-level wheel, actual wheel rim and hub thing. That's what I'm talking about, the wheel, not the wheelbase.
What I'm going through, so I'm in a very privileged position just now. I'm feeling as if I'm sat on the rally stage in Estonia. I'm like Tanak, the home crowd are here.
So, okay, this is what it's funny about what he just said. Listen to what he said again here. Like this is something like he is. It feels like he's being peer pressured, or he feels obligated to say complimentary things because he's in this guy's house. Basically, he's in John Armstrong's house at Codemasters headquarters. Listen to what this guy says. And it could just be this guy's being polite. He's being nice. But this really rubbed me wrong when I heard this.
I'm going to try and talk you through what I'm going through. So I'm in a very privileged position just now. I'm feeling as if I'm sat on the rally stage in Estonia. I'm like Tanak, the home crowd are here. We're going to talk through a...
He just said, I feel like I'm like really there in Estonia. I feel like I'm I'm a professional rally driver, and the crowd is watching me, right? For one, look at this scene, right? There's not a single person in this scene. Like, who's watching him? Like, there's not even anyone on the start line. There's not even there's not even anyone. Like, he could be using like a wider screen than what we can see, right? But it's just like, it's kind of ridiculous to see what he supposedly sees. There's not a single person, like there's no spectators or anything watching him even on the launch. And he's saying he feels like he's a professional driver sitting on the actual rally stage right now, with spectators watching him, and it's like everything he just said makes no sense unless this is completely different footage from what he's like looking at. And then also look at this really hard edge line right here, totally unrealistic. I hate seeing hard edge lines like this in between like textures and stuff like that. Anyway, let's watch here.
Handbrake. We don't unfortunately today have a hydraulic one, but everything else just about right. We build up full throttle. We've got hybrid boost in this car. So once we go green now, it's a kick in the back as we get roughly 10 seconds of boost. In here, I'm sat obviously in the proper seat, the proper wheel. It's as if I am driving a real life rally car, and you can.
What? What are you talking about, man? Like, I could be bouncing around this thing like full bore. I don't feel like I'm in a world champion Rally 1 car. Like, you know, I'm looking around. I'm in a garage. I'm in a way higher immersion setup than he is. Maybe because this is like his first experience in a sim racing rig. I don't know, but what the hell are you talking about, man? Like, have you ever driven a real car in real life?
In this car, so once we go green now, it's a kick in the back as we get roughly 10 seconds of boost. In here, I'm sat obviously in the proper seat, the proper wheel. It's as if I am driving a real life rally car, and you can see even the way.
And did he just say it's a proper kick in the back in a completely static rig? What is that like maybe it's like a common phrase, a kick in the back? Does that mean something different in that country? But or does he actually mean he like feels like a kick in the back, like whoa, he's like blown away, like, you know, like it's got to be that he feels like he has to say these things. Like what?
It's a kick in the back as we get roughly 10 seconds of boost. In here, I'm sat obviously in the proper seat, the proper wheel. It's as if I am driving a real life rally car, and you can see even the way the stages look here, the way the light is bouncing off the trees and everything. It's
the way that the frame rate is stuttering, it looks just like real life. The way that the audience, the spectators, all eyes on me, everything's looking at me directly. It's like none of these people are looking at him. Like, let's see. Oh, see you later, Loose Gravel. Sorry, I missed you there. Yeah, Fnatic does have great console support. Yeah, you're right. And that's one of the best qualities about Fnatic gear is the compatibility. And you're 100% about that. And one of the things that I mention a lot, if you're wanting compatibility with numerous games without workarounds, without on console and stuff like that too, like Fnatic is a great option. Fnatic is the absolute best option there is on console. There is no better. I do want to clarify that. Frederick says, I was pretty happy with the modes and packaging, to be frank. It's not anything special, but at the end of the day, it's an effing package. I care more about what's inside the box. You got my vote, man. And I'm the same way. I would rather the package just protect the item and have less. I don't care if anything's written on the outside of it. I would have it be in just like a brown cardboard box with just enough padding to get it to me, and then have the company charge me less for the product. You know, because I don't care about all that stuff. And honestly, it's a waste of money, because almost everything is bought online nowadays. It's not like you're going to a brick and mortar store and you're like, oh, that box looks shiny over there. I'm going to get that one instead of this box over here because this box looks cheaper. I want the more expensive looking box. Like, you're buying stuff online, the advertisement for the product is a click away, right? It's like one mouse click away. That's all the pictures you need. That's all the text you need. everything else you should be saving money on the box. Like what they're doing too is they're catering to people that have unbox therapy, right? They're like, oh man, wow, what an experience! Like, and to be fair here, the DD1 podium, the podium DD1 unboxing was the absolute best unboxing experience I've ever experienced. When you open the box, like they have this like weird clicking sensation. Like I don't know how else to explain it, but like, there was like these, you had to like unlock the box before you could open it, and it felt so cool. And you like slide it off like it's like you're uncovering like a golden egg. You're like, whoa, like man, like what is this? And it felt so special. Like and you just like you see like all this carbon fiber, and you're like, whoa, man, just the unboxing alone, I'm glad I spent $1,800 on this. You know, like and then in the meanwhile, Camus sent me like 4 motion actuators. That's one of the best upgrades ever to my rig, and it was just like wrapped up in some cardboard, and they were all like greasy and stuff like that. But it's insane, like the quality. Anyway, I'm not saying Camus has bad packaging, because they were just that would come differently if you bought them. Like they were just sending it to me like that because obviously I'm just testing it for them. I'm not even doing the review yet on them. But anyway, let's go back on this video here.
Incredibly authentic. I think the only thing I'm missing is a crash helmet, which with my driving, I think I probably would have needed. So here's one of the big jumps now, which I've gone through at reduced pace, but you can feel the air over the car. I'm just going to brake for this bit here, but if you get a little bit off the line, I'm not sure what actually the setting is for the degradation.
If you get a little bit off the line, the game will magnetize you to the middle of the road. That's what's going to happen. And a lot of people have heard me complain about that. Again, I'm not discounting that the game is difficult. The game is very difficult compared to most games that you're going to play. But the game is a lot easier than some games.
But it's a very clear line in front of me. So here rally drivers talk about a lot, and it's all the problems with being first on the road is you don't have that line to follow. I do, but you get out of that, and immediately you do feel a bit less grip from the car. It's almost as if they're not quite tram lines, but it's really pulling the car, and I can feel that through the wheel. The vibration immediately intensifies, but the car does feel very different. I'm yet to try the tarmac tires yet on tarmac, but you can feel the difference immediately coming back onto gravel, just how loose it is, how much more you've got to play around with the car to get it to do what you want.
Is this guy even really driving when he's talking? Who drives like this? Like the entire time? Just like look at his back and forth motion, right? Like is he trying to make it look like he's driving while he's talking here? And is he not actually driving? What is going on here?
I'm not sure what actually the setting is for the degradation at the minute, but it's a very clear line in front of me. So here
wait, where does he do it?
About a lot, and it's all the problems with being first on the road is you don't have that line to follow. I do, but you get out of that.
Where is it? Right here.
Less grip from the car. It's almost as if they're not quite tram lines, but it's really pulling the car, and I can feel
like
that
you see. You can see sometimes his hands are doing like normal things. I wonder if he's like acting for the video. I mean, obviously the DD1 is capable of a lot, but I think the DD1 is not capable when using this particular wheel. From what I know about this wheel, you can't unlock the full force feedback capabilities with that wheel and wheelbase combo, because the quick release system, there's circuitry inside the wheel itself that doesn't allow you to use the full force feedback. You know, I think you can only use like 5 or 8 Newton meters of force. So is he just acting like he's you know, really putting up a struggle just for when he's talking, like when all eyes are on him, like when all the spectators are on him, and then like when he's actually driving, you see like he's actually just, you know, normally like making like actual corrections, right? Where was it? Where was he making the hand, or is it?
Everything else just about right. With build up the proper wheel, it's as if I am driving a real life rally car. You can see even the way the stages look here, the way the light is.
How much did you get paid to say that?
Off the trees and everything, it's incredibly authentic. I think the only thing I'm missing is a crash helmet, which with my driving, I think I probably would have. Like
this is clearly aimed at younger viewers, right? This is clearly aimed at younger viewers, because anyone that has ever sim raced and anyone that has ever played this game, like, will tell you it doesn't feel like driving a car like 1-to-1. Like, you'd have to be insane to say that. Like it feels. There are a lot of things about it that feel close to real life, but nothing in sim racing feels 1-to-1. Like, it doesn't feel just like the real thing. Where was he doing that?
I do, but you get out of that and immediately you do feel a bit less grip from the car. It's almost as if they're not quite tram lines, but it's really pulling the car, and I can feel that through the wheel.
And then just normal.
Immediately intensifies, but the car does feel very different. I'm yet to try the tarmac tires yet on tarmac, but you can feel the difference immediately coming back onto gravel. Just how loose it is, how much more you've got to play around with the car to get it to do what you want.
More you've got to do what you want.
Do a bit more of realistic drive as I concentrate, but as you can see how much I'm working this wheel. I've been playing rally games for years.
As you can see how much I'm working the wheel. Look how little input he's actually doing while he's saying that. Like, when you're really like pushing it, right? You're like this, fucking ace, you know. And then look at how much little input he's actually. Like, this is the most low energy driving I've ever seen, and he's saying, I'm having to put so much effort into this. Like,
it's really pulling the car, and I can feel that through the wheel. The vibration immediately intensifies, but the car does feel very different. I'm yet to try the tarmac tires yet on tarmac, but you can feel the difference immediately coming back onto gravel. Just how loose it is, how much more you've got to play around with the car to get it to do what you want. I'm just trying my best to do a bit more of realistic drive as I concentrate, but as you can see how much I'm working this wheel. I've been playing rally games for years, not recently and never in this kind of way.
Look how much he's working that wheel right when he says that.
This wheel. I've been playing rally. I'm just trying my best to do a bit more of
Look at this.
realistic drive as I concentrate, but as you can see how much I'm working this wheel. I've been
As you can see how much I'm working this wheel.
in this kind of way.
It is absolutely incredible how 1-to-1 with real life this game is.
They've got close.
And I feel just like an actual Rally 1 driver. I'm literally my arms are burning from the amount of movement that is taking place here. Right? Like, I mean, I'm sure this guy is a nice guy in real life, but I feel like this guy is just like, does he have a script? He like he has to say certain things, like, or does he just feel obligated to say this because he, like, the person that made this game or one of the people that made this game is standing right in front of him, right? I don't get it. Like, this to me clearly feels like marketing. This doesn't feel like this guy's actually spilling his heart out about his emotions that he's feeling, what he's feeling, the sensations. Like, you know, it feels like here's the list of all the things you have to mention. Go over the fact that it feels real. Go over the fact that you feel like Tannic. Go over the fact that you know, there's no more realistic experience than what you're experiencing right now. You've never even driving a real car is less realistic than this game. You know, I messed that up. Driving a real car is less realistic than driving in this game. That's one of the key points here. This rig is the absolute most mind-blowing realistic rig in the world. I got blown back from the G-forces that this rig produces. Oh, what else do I have to say? I should have had a helmet on while I was driving, because it's physically dangerous to sim race because this is so realistic. I should have had a helmet on and seat belts. Like, what more are you forcing this person to say?
Quick practice run. We're going to get John in alongside me to talk me through a little bit more of how this all works. John, what are you expecting from me?
Limited to 8 newton meters, okay.
With this game, I'm maybe a weird awkward ground here because I'm a big rally man, but maybe not so good at games.
You like
the
that?
idea is to appeal to the hardcore, but also have it accessible as well.
Yeah, I mean, we want it to be accessible for everyone, and obviously it's your first time trying the game out, so what I really want to see.
So aside from all the guff I'm giving these people, they both look like really nice people, and I'm sure I could hang out with both these people and have a good time with both these people. But and at the same time, both these people, this is their job. Dirtfish is a company that promotes rally, ARA, WRC. Like, they're at as many rally events as possible, promoting the sport. They do great work, right? They do great things. And this guy, it's his job to make this stuff look good, right? And John Armstrong, he's a game developer on this project. He's a professional driver in the WRC. Of course, he's not going to say bad things about these things. This game is literally advertisement for WRC. But to market it, to target this towards people that maybe don't know better, in my opinion, is wrong. And to treat this like this is a serious, you know, one-to-one tool. You know, the biggest benefit I could see this being a tool for is maybe learning a stage, because a lot of these stages are recreations from real life. So you could maybe learn a stage layout, even though they took the liberty to change a lot of things on the stages themselves, and they've even admitted to changing, you know, large portions of the stage. Certain assets are not, you know, entirely accurate to, you know, they're not like a true reflection of what you see in real life. Like it's not like photogrammetry, and it's not laser scanned or anything like that. Like, so this is just like an artist's interpretation of what the stages look like. The elevation changes are not like measured out, you know, the dips in the road are not like, you know, measured with a ruler or something like that. Like, it's not like one-to-one recreations like people are making these out to be. This is like someone looking at footage and they're like, okay, I think the turn is about here. And you know, they're using whatever tools they have. Like, the turn is about here, and looks like there's a rock around here somewhere. Like, that's what they're doing. They're not like they're not going on site and like laser scanning every bush, every rock, every deviation. You know, it's not like that. You can even see, like, in some of the video footage of the real life stages versus the game footage, how much different the courses are, and it's shockingly different. You know, it does not follow everything perfectly. Like, it's like, no, this is the most authentic stage recreation ever. It's like, no, there's better recreations in other games. But is it nice to have, you know, real attempts at recreating a stage? Yes, of course, and I love that about this game. But you know, you can see that they've taken liberties to widen certain areas, because it's like, oh, this will be too hard for someone to get by through here without crashing and total their car. We're gonna widen it by a couple feet so they, you know, the car can get through there easier. Or, like, you know, there are a lot of changes that take place in this kind of stuff. But let's keep on going here.
See is that the feedback you feel through the wheel is intuitive, and that the experience feels authentic, that you know what to do, and yeah, hopefully you don't crash straight away. So, by the way, let's see. This
John Armstrong is like trolling the hell out of this guy the entire time, and I feel bad for this guy because he, you know, he's doing his best. He's kind of like a newer sim racer, I'm gathering, and he's John Armstrong is obviously like he's an actual driver, and he's good at driving in the game. He's good at driving in real life, and he's just absolutely handing this guy's ass to him like the entire time. And then he ends up driving a Rally 3 car, which, if you're familiar with the divisions or the categories, Rally 3 is a much lower performance car. And then he puts this guy in a Rally 1 car, which is like insanely more powerful. And John Armstrong, spoiler alert, he ends up beating him by like 15 or 20 seconds or something like that in a much lesser car, performance-wise. And he even does like a 360 in the middle of the stage just to kind of rub it in. But it's hilarious. But anyway, let's keep on going.
Let's get into it.
He's still on the road at the minute, so that's a good sign.
His first thing out of this guy's mouth, he's like, "Well, you're kind of on the road still, you idiot." Like, let's hear that again.
He's still on the road at the minute, so that's a good sign. He's got to hit a jump now, so that was good.
Oh, I should be saying things, but I'm concentrating a lot.
Oh, it's close to that sign. You're getting the hang of it quickly, though.
By the way, that sign would have absolutely destroyed him in this game. And even though the sign would do significant damage in real life, signs in this game are absolute brick walls. You cannot penetrate them. Like, so if he would have even tapped that thing, he would have been boom. And that probably actually would have happened in real life. It would spin him around, right? But you cannot take a sign out of the ground in this game, or fences, which is weird because in Dirt Rally 2.0 they had that in that game. But a wooden fence with a post this big around is impenetrable, and so is the netting that surrounds it. So it's or not the netting, the fence. Anyway,
it's just a face of concentration.
Hopefully they update that.
Oh my! Oh.
That's good. Good to see it.
Now, okay, look at that. He just said that was a good save, right? It's when a car gets that out of control, it's not easy to save it in real life. And again, I've never driven a Rally 1 car, so I can't say how easy or hard it is in that car. But I've done big jumps in my car, in my cars. I've also gone very fast and out of control before. I've flipped my cars before. I've crashed. I've spun out a bunch of times. And once you get to a certain point, it's almost impossible to recover the car at a certain point. And in this game, this guy is supposed to be a newer driver driving the absolute beastliest car, and he was able to recover super high speed after a jump with almost zero experience, right? And he's like saying like, oh, I'm proud of you for being able to recover that. And when it boils down to it, no, it's just easy to recover the cars in this game because it's been programmed to be easy to recover.
I should be saying things, but I'm concentrating a lot.
Oh, it's close to that sign. You're getting the hang of it quickly, though, which is good. It's just a face of concentration.
Like, look at that.
Oh.
That's good.
So, I'm aware that the suspension travel is insane on some of these cars, right? The damper technology is amazing. The tires are great. You know, there's a lot of technology that goes into these cars. But when you get off the ground in any car, and you have like that sort of violent left and right motion, I could see where someone that's new to the game, that's new to the Rally 1 cars, should have some difficulty recovering it, right? And this guy was like, I'm assuming this is still the same stage. Like this is his same stage attempt, and he's just like, you know, able to recover this $2 million car, like where it requires a professional driver to drive it well, you know?
Oh, it's close to that sign. You're getting the hang of it quickly though, which is good.
And he was just able to like, oh, small corrections, he's good.
Oh my, oh.
That's good to see it.
I don't know.
Well, he's improving very quickly, so yes.
He's a modest man.
So now with smaller inputs, I think you're getting like really consistent. That's good.
Yeah, the stone pillars, his stone pillar is kind of like a brick wall. The stone pillars are impenetrable as well. Those are a bit more believable because I've seen some accidents with the similar stone pillars and like those big, what are they called? Billards? Not billiards. That's pool. Bollards. I think it's bollards, and they absolutely wreck cars. Now a lot of times the bollards, if that's the proper term, they'll like be like bent over because like they're typically a steel outer shell filled with concrete, and I don't know how deep they go, but I'm assuming they go pretty deep. But they can be pushed out of the ground depending on how large the foundation is under it. So I don't know about the stone pillars. I don't know how deep those go, but I would assume that those would be they would do some serious damage. So those are a little bit more believable, you know. And the hay bales, I don't think the hay bales in this game move. It's just like another brick wall. Like if he hit this candy cane, this peppermint candy, hay bale or whatever it's called. There's a certain term for it. I can't think of it, but this bale would move, and I don't think that it moves in this game, and it wouldn't. And it would also destroy a large part of it because you know, it's filled with hay. You know, so and it's like an outer coating of, or an outer plastic shell or a thick bag.
He's turned into Autonic now.
The most upsetting item.
You've worked with M-Sport.
Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. He went fully sideways, and he was able to turn the car back around.
So now smaller inputs.
Watch this.
Getting, like, really
this is a new driver. Watch this.
That's good. He's turned into Autonic now.
Right there. Completely sideways, and he was able to. If you look at the footage in the top left here, he was able to correct his trajectory after going completely sideways and losing full control of the car. Watch.
Oh.
Watch right here.
Too soon.
You've worked with
He corrected the car. That just, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me.
this, haven't you, to actually get a bit of an insight into how the mapping goes through?
Yeah, we've got a lot of good data and guidance on the hybrid system from M-Sport.
The cactus in this game, you go to Mexico and the pear cactus,
brakes, it'll start to reject, when it goes bright
it's a brick
green,
wall
you've
too.
got a valid
You can't
boost. Also,
drive
these
through a
type of
cactus, come
cars,
on.
The aerodynamics is completely new. You just see over the jump
Yeah,
there that the front goes
took
up.
off. General feeling of the car, so at the minute I can feel I'm in the line. I'll very quickly be out of it because of the way I drive, but you could definitely compare to, and I've never done it on a wheel, but compared to other games I've played, you don't feel this connected to what you're driving, where I can really feel what the car is meant to be doing, and I say meant to, because I'm not driving it anywhere near it professionally. How close is this to what you go through when you're competing yourself?
Yeah, it gives you that same sensation of, you know, getting into a rhythm with the car. You're getting all the feedback through.
Pay really close attention to how he responds to this, because he's asking him how one-to-one is this actually? How accurate is this experience that I'm doing right here compared to your real life experience in a Rally 3 car, right? Pay real close attention. John Armstrong dances around and he does not actually answer it, and he doesn't say anything about it feels spot on, it feels one-to-one, it feels super realistic. Listen to his answers. And this, I believe, he's being truthful about, right?
You don't feel.
Listen to this word for word.
Driving where I can really feel what the car is meant to be doing, and I say meant to, because I'm not driving it anywhere near it professionally. How close is this to what you go through when you're competing yourself?
Yeah, it gives you that same sensation of, you know, getting into a rhythm with the car. You're getting all the feedback through. So
he doesn't say the sensation of driving a real car. He says the sensation of getting into a rhythm, which, okay, yes, you can get into a rhythm in this game, and you feel like locked in, and you feel like at one with the car, right? So he's right about that. You do feel like you get into a rhythm.
It gives you that same sensation of, you know, getting into a rhythm with the car. You're getting all the feedback through the wheel. You can really feel what surface you're on, the suspension, when you go over a jump, everything feels light. But it just gives you that feeling of being in the zone and attacking a stage, getting into a rhythm and listening to your co-driver calls and reacting to them.
I think it.
So if you truly listened to what he said, he didn't say a single thing about this feeling like the real life experience to him. He didn't say a single thing. He was asked a direct question, like how close to this basically is this to what you experience? And he said you get into rhythm, you can feel the force feedback, and what was the last thing he said?
Wheel, you can really feel what surface you're on, the suspension, when you go over a jump, everything feels light. But it just gives you that feeling of being in the zone. And
so he said two things. Being in the zone is the same thing as rhythm. So he said you can get that sensation of, you know, truly being like locked into the rhythm of the stage, of the course that you're on, and the force feedback. Right? He didn't say anything about it feeling just like the real thing. It feels just like being in the Rally 3 car. And he was careful with what he said, right? Because he was put directly on the spot right there. And I'm glad that guy asked the question, right? And he answered as I would answer it, right? Like it feels good. It has a lot of aspects of really real rally racing. You could learn the pace notes. You know, the pace notes are you know, pretty close to what you'd experience in real life. You know, you can maybe learn the courses. You know, the layouts of things. You can get basic understanding of surface changes and how a car would handle in different surface changes. You know, like a loose surface or paved surfaces. You know, you can get a basic understanding of what rally is through this game. But no, it's not what I would recommend as the closest thing that we can achieve right now with simulation, right? But he was very careful with his words, and you could see him like what can I say here without lying?
Attacking a stage, getting into a rhythm, and listening to your co-driver calls and reacting to them.
I think it really does highlight just how difficult this sport is, and we all know it, but doing it in this format, obviously, where there is no penalty for anything that goes wrong, it's quite eye-opening. It's easy to watch it and think, oh, that doesn't look too difficult. John, it's challenge time. You feeling ready to take me on?
Watch what John does.
Guarantee, but you've got a nice little advantage of going in the Rally 1 Ford Puma.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
In the Rally 3 Fiesta, something I'm very used to, but a lot less power. So, yeah, I think if you don't.
Oh, the bales move in this game, Icarus. I haven't seen that.
I'm going to try hard.
Yeah, no, I bet you are. I bet realistically, this should be mine in the bag.
From 200 to 0 in a millisecond.
Esports world champion. He's developed this game. He's a real life rally driver.
From 100 to 0 real quick.
Any more excuses, cameraman? No? Okay. Let's get straight into it.
Like, these guys seem super cool. Like, I would hang out with these guys.
You've been practicing on this stage a little bit, haven't you?
No comment.
I can see your ghost. That was a good line. What's your favorite part of this stage so far?
All of it.
What's funny to me is they're showing the game like super washed out, and they're showing all the game stutters, which is good because it's an accurate representation of the game. But this just kind of highlights the poor lighting choices and colors and everything. But you can fix this in the game files, by the way.
No comment.
I can see your ghost. That was a good line. What's your favorite part of this stage so far?
The dashboard, by the way. The dashboard looks amazing. This is the best looking dashboard texture I've ever seen. This looks just like what do they call it? A super texture? Like where it's not like a repeating texture. It's just like straight up the texture, right? And this just looks amazing in motion.
So far.
All of it.
Just coming up to the water splash.
Like the stitching, like the stitching on the Alcantara dashboard or whatever this is. Not Alcantara, maybe it's a different material, but it looks flawless.
Straight and narrow.
Like if you look really close, it looks, you know, you can tell it's not quite perfect, but yeah, in game it looks amazing.
It's very bumpy this stage as well, and you feel all of that through the wheel, like every bump, every dip.
You've got.
I would say that this is exaggerated, and everyone's eyes see differently, I suppose. So I can't speak for everyone, but and maybe it's because I grew up in the desert. Maybe my eyes are more used to bright sunlight. But I've never experienced, you know, growing up in the desert and making it to where it was so bright outside to where things were washed out visibly like this. Unless you're like looking towards the sun, I could see that, but things were never, in my opinion, in my life experience, living in the desert where it's just always dirt, sunlight, just brutal. I've never experienced sunlight like this. But I will say I understand what they are going for. I just think it's a little bit exaggerated to the point to where it's distracting. It's overdone, in my opinion.
Mixed memories of Portugal, haven't you? From your time in a Rally 3 car.
Like you can't even tell.
Yeah.
You can't even see the detail of the rocks there.
Portugal didn't go so well. I think I retired on the first day with broken.
In Sweden, I haven't noticed that.
Norm.
In Mexico, I noticed it
Oh.
a lot.
Keep going, keep going. Just a couple of.
Yeah, I get squinty-eyed too. I'm like,
sections, you really
who's out
feel
there?
that sort of gummy
Who is
bear
that?
effect where it's like where just the tire rolls so much, and you really get that in EA Sports WRC. You know?
As a matter of fact, I squint my eyes so much, people think I'm mad. They're like, cause like I'll be like, I'm walking around like this, and I'll be like looking around. They're like, "What are you mad at?" And I'm like, "I'm not mad. Why do you think I'm mad?" They're like, "You're walking around like this." You know, I'm like, "No, I'm squinting because I can't see things clearly sometimes." You know.
Where the grip is going.
Does that mean I have to do a 3-point turn there as well?
Yeah. You
Oh, maybe, Con.
So you're getting near the finish now with that pretty epic jump. Or
You can if you go into the configuration files, Els, you can fix that. Type in race department, like in the search engine, on the Google search engine. Type in race department WRC mods, and then scroll down, and you'll see lighting and stutter, or lighting, stutter, and bloom fix, and you can just copy that information into your configuration INI file, and then the game will be much better, at least in my experience. And you can also further tune it if you'd like it to be more contrasty, more dark, less auto exposure, all that kind of stuff. You can tune that in those configuration files.
we're crashed up here.
Go
for it, go for it. It's all about getting the line right.
It could be, Con. I don't know.
If we were doing that for real, that would have been a lot more sketchy. But
I love it when the nose like just sits up in the air like that. It's so cool.
So 5 minutes, 2.383. We're about to.
So keep in mind, this guy, you can tell this guy squints a lot. You know, look, look at that squint wrinkle. So this guy just races in a Rally 1 car. He tried to go flat out. He got a 502. Now keep in mind, John Armstrong is going to be in a Rally 3 car, a much lower performance car. Oh, you're welcome, Els.
I think you're up, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. I am gonna take a little second to spin around where you had your spin.
See, look at that.
Fair, but,
okay, I know this is just for fun, but that is a total prick move. Like, be like, you know what? And I'm gonna rub it in even more, and I'm gonna do a fucking a damn 360, and you know you're gonna watch me do it, and I'm still gonna do better than you. Like. I know it. Like, look at his face. He feels shame. You can see the shame on his face after he said that. Watch this. Watch this.
We're about to find out how good or bad that time was. John, I think you're up, mate.
yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. I am gonna take a little second to spin around where you had your spin just to make it fair. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Rally 3.
Did you see his face? Because they're both playing, but watch this guy's face, right? Like there was a second there. We're gonna do a slow motion. There's a second there where he actually took time to think about what he just said, and he was like, "This guy's sonning me." Watch. Where was it? Let's see if we can stop it right.
Yeah, let's see.
Right there. He stopped to smile. He glanced around a little bit the room, and he swallowed, and he changed his head position all at once because he's like, you kind of just slapped me in the face there. But then he's like, we're having fun, aren't we? Yeah, we're having fun. Yeah. Oh, you know, thousands of people are going to watch this. Oh. Yeah, that is going to be fun, huh? You know, like, watch.
Second to spin around where you had your spin just to make it fair. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Rally 3.
Like, the editor, whoever edited this video had to include that. He could have been nice to this guy and just zoomed in on John Armstrong's face, right? And then just left that out. But this guy is like, oh, you know what? I'm going to show the shame in this guy's face. Like,
goes Rally 3 against Rally 1. Should be interesting.
There's Mark Zuckerberg sim racing version.
But apart from that, I'm ready to go. Yeah, it should be good. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
Off we go. So remember, what time did you do again?
Doesn't matter. 2 minutes dead. It's my first time hearing the Rally 3 car, seeing it actually. Again, it's another one of these cars that sounds incredible. I mean, I guess you wouldn't think about it when you're driving in real life, but does it sound like it would for you when you're in the car?
Yeah, it sounds very familiar.
Look at that. Did you hear that? He just straight up asking, does it sound the same to you when you're in the car? He's like, yeah, it sounds pretty familiar. Sounds really familiar. Like familiar. Let's look up the definition of familiar. I can already tell you what it is, but let's get the exact definition of familiar, not it sounds just like the real thing. And I know that they recorded the real cars, right? It is the real thing, but does it sound like when you're actually in the car? That's the question he had. So we're going to look up familiar. Okay. Why is my... Weird. Okay, my application is frozen. I think it doesn't want me to find out the true meaning of familiar. It might be the key to life, the key to happiness. Familiar definition. Let's see. Yes, I wanted to put familiar definitely. Okay. Well known from long or close association. In close friendship. Intimate. Or it's a demon. A demon supposedly attending and obeying a witch, often said to assume the form of an animal. I never knew that's what familiar meant. Let's see if there's any other definitions here. A member of a household or of a high official. One who is often seen and well known. Yep, okay. Let's see. So, yeah, familiar, meaning it's kind of close. It sounds kind of close to what it would be like. It's like, no, I mean, so here's the thing. I know that there's expectations and reality, right? But he has real world experience in this exact car that he's driving. He might have some experience even in the Rally 1 cars. Maybe they let him drive the Rally 1 cars because they're like, we trust this guy. He's a professional driver, right? I don't know. But for him not to say it sounds exactly like it does in my Rally 1 or my Rally 3 car is just disappointing to me. Because he has all the tools. He literally has the real world experience to bring that to us. And he chose... or maybe the team chose to maybe not go with as close to reality as possible because maybe there's expectations to have it sound a certain way. Because we all know when you wear a helmet, things are slightly muffled, right? Maybe very muffled depending on your padding or the shell construction of your helmet, right? Like when you put on a big helmet that is intended to save your life, it sounds different than when you're just open ear driving. And, you know, we all know that, right? So, in my opinion, we should at least have an option for every car to have the helmet version of the sound and the open ear version of the sound, whatever you prefer as a driver, whatever you think is best for you, whatever you think is more realistic or whatever. But at least give us the option of having us simulate the helmet version of the sound and the non-helmet version of the sound. If you want the sharper version of the engine sounds, that's cool. If you want to hear the blow-off valve or your turbo just like working and stuff like that unrealistically, okay, you can have those sound effects too, right? Like exaggerated sounds, and they sound great, right? But it would be nice to have both options and for him to have like the actual hands-on experience and being an actual game developer and have a voice, a big voice in the development of this game, and not have the option of just having as close to the real sound as possible is a really big missed opportunity, in my opinion. And I thought that this game might have that option when I talked about it before the actual game was released. But oh, he drove an R5 too? Nice. Familiar as the pet of a warlock. And it does look like he's having fun, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds very familiar. We actually...
What's that down there? Is that...
Trying to distract me, are you?
Not at all.
It was actually William Creighton's car that we went to, or the audio team went to Northern Ireland and recorded it. So
to defend this car he's driving, I think this is one of the better feeling cars in the game, the Rally 3 car, and I think that is directly attributed to the fact that he had a lot of input on how this car feels. And I think it's a little bit too quick in some instances. I think it's a little bit too reactive in some instances, based on what the footage I've seen of the car, right? The external footage, I think it's a little bit too twitchy, and I think it's a little bit too reactive. Like there's not much weight being thrown around, and a little bit too much grip. But I will say, out of the cars that I've driven, like the modern WRC cars, this is one of the more convincing cars, the more believable cars. Not like realistic cars. I wouldn't say it feels realistic, because just, again, I always have to mention that physics are observable. You can watch something and see that it doesn't look right. And a good example is, you know, if I drop this, it has a certain weight, a certain acceleration from the point to where I drop this and it lands into my hand, right? And if those physics are not proper, you having no experience, right? Like any one of us, just being human, we would be able to determine something that doesn't look right about that, based on what we know about the weight, the size, the distance. We would be like, that doesn't look quite right. Are we in a simulation? Right? We would be able to determine that, right? And maybe some people aren't as sensitive to it as others. You know, maybe someone could be like, it doesn't look quite right, but it looks pretty real. I don't know. It's hard to say. But I know for a fact that when I look at footage of real cars racing, these same cars that they're racing in this game, and then the cars in this game in replays, it doesn't look anything like the real cars in a lot of circumstances. From the way the suspension moves, the way the car, the body roll, the speed of, you know, like getting up, you know, from a standstill to up to speed doesn't look quite right. Launches don't look right. All this stuff, and it's because it's a video game. Like, it's not perfect, right? But there are games that have done better, and we can look at these games and be like, oh, that looks pretty damn good. But this game does not convince me. It does feel better when you're in the cockpit, but it still does not feel what I would consider realistic. So that's my argument. So even never having driven a Rally 1 car, I can kind of still tell that these cars don't feel like the real thing based on how they move. If something doesn't move right, it's not right. It's just flat out that's what it is. You know how creatures in the wild can tell if something's real. Yeah, there's Discovery Channel has like these fake monkeys, like they're robot monkeys, and they're just like looking around, and their eyes are like red because they're two Terminator cameras, and their eyes, like, you know, and like the mouth doesn't move right, like and it's like this dumb robot monkey, and then the other monkeys are like, oh, this is weird, like something's wrong with this. Like eventually, like they'll take the monkey and they're like, this is my monkey now. I don't know if they actually think it's real or if they just want it as a toy, because it kind of seems like it's a toy to them, and they just want it. But the monkeys can sense there's something wrong, right? Either this monkey is this robot monkey is sick, or it doesn't move quite right. Like, I've never seen a monkey like that before. Like, they'll have they had a robot hippopotamus, right? And it's just like a robot head just like floating around, just like, and they're like controlling it with a like a remote control, and then like other hippos are like, who's this guy? You know, like, I don't want to hang out with this guy. This guy's weird, you know? But yeah, you can tell things are wrong. You don't have to be a professional observer. You can just see that it's not quite right. That's my biggest argument for not having any real world experience in a Rally 1 car, to be able to have somewhat authority to say that it's not right. That's my biggest argument for that. Yes, I agree. Virtual reality. I agree that WRC Generations looks a lot more realistic in the replays, and it still looks kind of wonky. It still doesn't look real. It just looks more convincing than this game does. I stole your tape measure. I actually don't like this tape measure. I like the Milwaukee ones a lot better. They're a lot more, they last a lot longer. I've gone through a lot of Stanleys. I used to do construction, and these things break all the time when you use these often. And the Milwaukee ones, I haven't broken a single Milwaukee one from my experience. And like I'm talking about like the Stanley Fat Maxes too. Like those big old thick ones. Anyway.
Pretty much identical.
I mean, it's interesting for me now to sit on this side and just watch the master at work.
Oh man, Con, I can't repeat that.
I'm watching the footwork in particular with the sudden balancing.
I mean, that's funny though. I see what you did there with the wordplay.
Beautiful steering through that section. It's all a bit too easy for him.
I'm enjoying this.
So you should. I'm going to raise my voice just a little bit, trying out the cold drop.
Bit heavy there, but yeah, got away with it.
So you can see in his face right here. Look at his face. Not just that his face looks like lifeless and there's no soul there. I'm talking about. You can see that he made a mistake in his driving just now, and then he felt like he should have hit those bollards, those cement pole things or whatever on the side of the course. You could see it in his face that he felt like he should have hit those. And then listen to what he says afterwards. Watch this.
That your team went to Northern Ireland.
This is a perfect example of there are hundreds of moments where I feel like I haven't done my part as a driver in this game, and the game saves me, and I'm like, oh, I feel like I should have gone off there, or oh, I feel like I lost all control of the car and I shouldn't have been able to recover that. And watch his face. He had that same sensation, feeling like, oh, I'm going to lose control of the car, and the game helped him. Watch this.
I mean, it's interesting for me now to sit on this side and just watch the master at work. The inputs are all very smooth. I'm watching the footwork in particular with the sudden balancing of the brake to get.
So it's through this section right here, right after this crest here, this corner.
I'm enjoying this.
Where is it? No, okay, okay, right here.
My voice is a little bit, trying out the cold drop.
Right there. Did you see it here? He said, ooh, and then watch his face. He knows he should have gone off. Watch his face. And then he makes a comment about it because he kind of feels guilty. I feel like he feels guilty and says, I got away with that one.
Balancing of the brake to get round the corner. It's all a bit too, there we go, beautiful steering through that section. It's all a bit too easy for him.
I'm enjoying this.
So you should. I'm going to raise my voice just a little bit, trying out the cold drop.
Right there. He should have gone off. He should have gone off right there. You could tell the entire that car's, it should have just been whoop. Like he had lost the car right there. He lost it.
I'm enjoying this.
Like let's see what that happens at like half speed. Let's see what the car's actually doing there. Maybe let's hear his slow motion voice too, like his actual demon voice.
You should. I'm gonna raise my voice just a little bit.
You see that? The game literally. Watch at the very end of that. It gave you the sensation that you're sliding off, and I'm not saying this can't happen because it does happen. You do slide off in this game, but the game makes it harder to slide off than what it should be. Right? Now, a lot of people will say the gravel tires are designed with a really squared off shoulder to dig in when you're sliding. And that's true, right? They are designed for that. But when you're that far gone and you have that little bit of room to recover, I don't think it's realistic. Now watch.
I'm gonna raise my voice.
Let's watch it a little bit slower here. This is at 0.25 speed. He was still sliding that entire time, and then out of nowhere, there's like this. You can see this like little lip, this little raised portion, and I don't think that would have been enough to decelerate the car, the sideways motion of the car, to not hit those. Let's watch it full speed one more time, and then we'll move on. But hopefully, some of you all agree with me with this.
The sudden balancing of the brake to get round the corner. It's all a bit too. There we go. Beautiful steering through that section. It's all a bit too easy for him.
I'm enjoying this.
So you should. I'm gonna raise my voice just a little bit. Trying out the cold drop.
I don't know. I don't think that should have been recoverable.
This is the tricky bit.
Where did you?
Now what you want to do? You want to clip those rock
Clip
faces.
the rock face.
Yeah, so it rolls it and it's style points.
I nearly got a two-reel moment like you did.
Exactly. So what is your favorite song at the minute, John?
Oh, at the moment, do you know I actually really liked, you know the song from the Barbie movie? I'm just.
So I know this is just a playful thing, and they're just having like casual conversation, but I could have done without this. I know they're just talking, and they're like, you know, like let's let them in on a little bit of, you know, John Armstrong's life. Who is John Armstrong? What's his favorite song? And then of course he's like, it's the Kin song from the Barbie movie. It's like he had to say something funny, right? And they're trying to make him relatable, right? He's a real human being. He is a real human being. At least I think he is. I'm not sure if he's a real human being based on some of his facial expressions. But I mean, like, and again, John, if you're watching this, a lot of this is said in jest. I'm poking fun at you because you are a large figure, and you are you're a big figure in the industry. In the rally scene, you're a big figure. In the gaming scene, you're a big figure. So of course you're gonna get some people making fun of you, and I'm one of those people. I'm poking fun at you a little bit. I've been on the receiving end of it plenty of times. I know how it feels. People poke fun at me all the time. So you're not immune to it, John Armstrong. But anyway, I know what their goal is here. They're trying to make him relatable. They're trying to make him. They're humanizing him, right? They're breaking it down. They're like, okay, what's your favorite song? Like, who cares what his favorite song is? You know, I want to hear more about this game. But at the same time, this is entertainment, right? And they're trying to connect with other human beings. You know, we are herd creatures. We're herd. This is the herd instinct. We want to hear what his favorite song is so we can try to relate to this guy. Like, oh, what's his favorite song? Oh, you fool. I hate that song. I hated the Barbie movie. You're dumb, but I like you. You know, like that's kind of what they're going for here. Like, and I understand why the editor left that in, and it could have even been a stage thing. I don't know, but I think it's like an organic question that came about. But I understand why they're kind of like letting us into John Armstrong's mind. But I thought it was kind of a cringy moment. I was like, your favorite song? Did I mishear what you said? Did he mean to say, like, what's your favorite RPM that you like to shift at? Like, I don't know what I thought I heard, but did he say song? You know, I don't know.
This is the tricky bit.
Where did you?
Now what you want to do? You want to clip those rock
Clip
faces.
the rock face.
Yeah, so it rolls it and it's style points.
I nearly got a two-reel moment like you did.
Exactly. So what is your favorite song at the minute, Jay?
You hear what he said? I didn't hear that the first time around. So he's like, you know what you want to do is you want to clip the rocks, and of course he's playing, and he's like, hey, I'm trying to mess you up because you're a professional, and anything I do isn't gonna mess you up, so I'm trying to mess you up a little bit, like a millisecond. And listen to what John Armstrong claps back with. He's like, oh, you want to mess with me? You know.
Style points.
I nearly got a two-reel moment like you did.
Exactly.
And get into a moment like you did. Oh man,
So what is your favorite
he
song?
sunned him.
Oh, at the moment, do you know I actually really liked, you know the song from the Barbie movie? I'm Just Ken. Did you watch it?
That movie, by the way, that Barbie movie was awesome. It was amazing. You could tell that obviously a lot of money was thrown at it. Like make this movie good. Make it good. Just make it good. Please, just make it good, right? And the casting was amazing. The imagery was great. The acting was great. The jokes were just like one after the other. And then like some of the sad moments were like truly like, damn, I really feel, I felt this, you know? And the premise is great. It's a very simple premise, but the premise was great. And that movie was great. I highly recommend you watch that movie, even though it's like a super corporate movie. But they even took some stabs at the Barbie song, because you know there was some legal issues with "I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world." You know, like that song. Like Barbie, I think actually sued them at one point for that song. And what's funny is that they kind of got back at that Barbie song by sampling that song without permission, I think, of the what was it? Who did that? Not Blondie. Who did that song? Like the I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie. Whatever. Whoever did that song, they sampled that song, and then they did that like Cardi B. What am I doing? Like Ice Spice, like super hot girl. Ice Spice is like super attractive to me. She got kind of like thick ankles or whatever, but and like thick like lower legs, but like she's super attractive, and she got kind of like a cute little chubby face. I like that. But anyway, Ice Spice super hot. Cardi B, I don't think she's super hot. She got too long of fingernails, and she did too much here for me to be able to appreciate what's going on there. But she's funny as hell. Cardi B's funny as hell, and who knows how many people she's murdered, but she is a funny person. Anyway, Aqua, that's who it is. We need a Barbie movie fan club. Yeah, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie fan club. You know, whatever. Anyway, here we go.
To be fair, I did.
I liked it. I thought it was funny.
It was good. It worked. Yeah. But how do you have your cup of tea? Or do you drink tea?
No sugar.
That's a adult cup.
How do you have your cup of tea? Now, I suppose that based on where they're located, maybe that's a more important question, and I'm not seeing the value in it because I think tea is more important over there than it is here. But I mean, like, I wouldn't walk up to someone and be like, you know, this is a really serious business situation here, but how do you like your coffee? You know, and actually thinking back, I probably would ask something like that, and I ask dumb questions because I'm a dumb, silly person sometimes. But that's another question I could have seen omitted from the video, and maybe like saved to the end of the video, or like the outtakes. You know, they're like, hey, what's your favorite tennis shoe company? You know, like, I don't care about that, but I mean, of course, I just talked about the Barbie movie for about 5 minutes, so I guess, you know what? I am happy that he asked about tea. Let's keep on watching.
A little dash of milk.
Square right down here.
A dash of milk?
It's just like gone there.
Yeah, a cube of sugar. What else? Tell me more.
No.
Tell me more about what you put in your tea.
This is where I did a spin, yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited to hear about this. You know.
Oh, he's a man good to his word, to be fair. Donut, and there it is.
There we go.
Oh!
That's quite sad for me.
Look at the pain on his face. Look at the pain. Oh man, he's got John Armstrong. You just added like 3 years of wear and tear on this guy's face and his soul. His soul has three years of wear and tear from that just one thing you just did right there. Watch this. Watch the shame.
He's man good to his word, to be fair.
Super smooth 360, by the way. Super smooth.
That's
perfectly in control.
To see that happen to
Look at that. Look, he actually got red. Wait. Let me see the color of his face here. Okay, look at the color of his face. You could see he actually got red because of that. Watch this.
To see that happen to him. He's still gonna.
Oh, he's getting red. You can see like his sweat glands just like bursting with fluids. You know, look at it. Look, you can see like extra shine. And he's like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. But I mean, honestly, it's not embarrassing. This guy's a professional driver, and he's played this game probably more than anyone in the world. But he's like So much pain inside right now.
Yeah.
About 70 seconds to get there. Oof. Over the jump.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I'd love to trash talk it, but that was beautiful.
That was a great turn.
Your shoelaces on.
Not yet.
What just happened there? Did he just mess up? Because how do you run into the wall there? This was a great turn.
I'd love to trash talk it,
Yeah.
but that was beautiful. Interesting shoes you got on though. Your shoe.
Look at that. Did we just see the game developer misjudge his grip levels on paved surfaces? He thought he had less grip, like he thought he was going to slide around that corner, and he gripped up too soon. Watch this. I didn't see that the first time.
That was beautiful. Interesting shoes you got
Right there.
Your shoelaces on.
He turned early. You can see right here in the footage, like where he is roughly. Like, so he's turning early because he thinks he's about to slide around this corner a little bit. But he grips up way too early and almost pile drives into the rocks right here.
Interesting shoes you got on though. Your shoelaces on.
And he corrects for it instantly with no penalty to how his car, like his car didn't like punish him. Like he didn't slide out or anything. He was just able to recover from it.
Beautiful. I'd love to trash talk it, but that was beautiful. Interesting shoes you got on though.
That's interesting. I mean, no matter what, it doesn't matter how good of a driver you are, you're gonna make mistakes. All of your favorite drivers have probably totaled a few cars in their life. I would venture to say every one of my favorite drivers has totaled multiple cars professionally. They professionally totaled cars. And maybe if I'm your favorite driver, I've totaled a few cars, not by my own doing, right? Not by my own doing. And Dad, if you're watching this, that was not my fault, and you know it. But that was a horrible night, and I shouldn't be laughing about that because that. Anyway, whatever. I'm sorry to even bring that up, but I have crashed a bunch of times in real life in many different vehicles, and I hope I'm your favorite driver. Me. But that was just really interesting. And of course, you're gonna make a mistake. And in rally in general, every bit of what you're doing are like micro mistakes, and you're just constantly correcting for your micro mistakes. You're like, micro mistakes, micro mistakes, right? Like you're constantly correcting because, you know, even if you got the best pace notes in the world, even if you know the course inside and out, there's too much to remember, right? There's so many, and the constant changing conditions based on the run order, based on when you were there last. You know, maybe you drove this stage like a year ago or something like that. Everything's changing. It's very, very dynamic. You know, every circuit is dynamic, you know, as well. Like, you know, dirt kicks up on the road, more rubber gets laid on the surface, and you know, moisture on the road, the temperature, everything is changing all the time. But in rally especially, it's a little bit more reactive than, say, circuit racing, where you're kind of like fine-tuning your run over and over and over, right? In rally, it's more like you are trying to fine-tune your abilities and stuff like that, but it's more reactive to the pace notes. It's more like memory, like, oh damn, when is that corner coming? I know there's something dangerous coming up, right? So it's basically what I'm saying is it's not out of the ordinary that he made a mistake. It's not like once you're professional, you don't make mistakes anymore. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's interesting that on a paved surface, he would think that he had broken traction enough to have a sustained turn around that small corner. But he was instantly like, no, you got too much grip, boy. You know, like by the game. Like, so anyway.
Not yet.
How's it going? Know your joke?
Just try and jam my foot down.
Break!
Oh, what about the jump? Oh,
Oh shit. Shoot.
That was quite close in the end.
That was beautiful. Interesting shoes you got on though. Are your shoelaces undone?
Not yet.
Have a
Just try and jam my foot down.
break! Break!
Oh, what about the jump? Whoa.
Anyway,
that was
we
quite
watched
close.
it enough times. You got my point.
Just in the end, that was
It could
what,
have been
12
more.
12
12
seconds.
seconds. Yeah. Fair play.
Now you could see in his face, like he knew that he was gonna beat this guy no matter what car. He could have been in like the H2 rear-wheel drive cars that we drove, and probably beat him in this guy in a Rally 1 car. But it's just really cool that I don't know if he kept humble, because he was pretty like showboaty. Actually, yeah, he straight up was not humble. But to be in the same room as this guy and then just kind of like treat him as an equal like human is cool of him. I want to say some good things about John Armstrong, because I called him like soulless. I said he looked like Mark Zuckerberg. I said he might be a demon. I said a lot of things about him, right? But I want to say some nice things about him. He seems like he'd be cool to hang out with, and I would love to hang out with him. If he invited me over to his, what do they call a pad? They like come over to my house, but like I think he would call it like my pad. Come over to my pad. You know how some people call their house their pad? Maybe it's like a regional thing. Like, come on over to my pad. We'll hang out at my pad. You know, I feel like he would call it his pad though. Anyway, or my abode, my dwelling. Come over to my dwelling. Come over to my what's that one I'm thinking of? I think a abode is going like come over to my abode. What is that one I'm thinking of? There's like another synonym for abode, house, dwelling, pad. It's right there. It's right there on the tip of my tongue. Not cottage. Take a gander at my cottage. That's not his accent. What accent was that? I don't even know what that was. It's old school. Is that Bill? Let's see. A flat! That's what it is! That's what I was saying. Icarus, thank you so much. My flat. That's what I was trying to think of. I'm sorry I got so excited. I almost got excited about what you just said as the Barbie movie and his favorite song. And if he takes sugar cubes and milk in his tea. Man! No, but that actually was authentic excitement. And I'm sorry for shouting. I think YouTube will compress it down to where that won't be super loud for you, but I'm sorry if it was. But I actually got genuinely excited when you said that, because like that's the word I was thinking. I was like, oh, what is it? What is it? And I looked down, I'm like, flat. Yeah, Costa's another good one. Cave. Come on down to my cave. My man cave. You know, I got a sim rig down there. My cave. My pad. My flat. My casa. Mi casa. Anyway. Yeah.
Bad, not bad.
I'm not gonna shake your hand.
Would you like some acid in your sugar cube? Or I guess you put it like under your tongue, huh? My man cave. But thank you, Icarus. That was the exact thing. Come on down to my flat. Or wait, how does he talk? Let me see.
12
12
seconds.
seconds. Beautiful. I'd love to.
Come on down to my flat. No, that's like Cockney. Cockney is come on down to my flat. We'll have some crumpets. Whatever. Everyone makes fun of these people for eating like crumpets. It's like, who cares what they eat, right? We have a lot of hamburgers here. Like, we eat hamburgers and fries. I think it's because the word is funny, like crumpets. And then I don't know, whatever.
To trash talk it, but that was beautiful. Interesting shoes you got on though. Are your shoelaces on?
Anyway, we're gonna get to Ooh, I almost closed out OBS. Oh man, that almost sucked. I've done that on accident twice now, where I thought I was closing a different application. I closed down OBS. It's when they ask you if you have see the 30 feet deep pit in their basement. Oh, you know, I just learned that who was it? It was like Lincoln or Thomas Edison. I think it was Thomas Edison. One of those people that we had, you know, one of the people that did a lot of experiment on humans, experiments on humans. Was it? It wasn't Thomas Edison. It was it Thomas Jefferson? We're gonna find this out right now. This has nothing to do with anything. You can click off the live stream right now if you're not interested. But we're gonna find out what U.S. president kept human bodies under his house for experimentation reasons. They found like 20 human bodies of different ages. What U.S. president kept bodies buried under his house? Benjamin Franklin. So his basement was filled with dead bodies, human remains. By the way, someone said something really funny to me, and it made me think back to when I was a kid, and it's totally true, right? Someone asked what it was like an online thing. Like someone asked, what did you do before the internet? Were you just wrong about things? Like when someone asked you a question, like, hey, what's this factoid, this fact? And you're like, oh, it's this and this and this. Like, they were like, were you just always wrong? And then you just like spread a bunch of lies, and then it just kept on proliferating, just like growing. And then everyone's like, yeah, that's pretty much how it was. And it was. Like when we were kids, that's how it was. You didn't like look up online like and fact checked everyone. You just like, that's not true. Like type on your keyboard, and you're like, it just didn't happen because that wasn't like a readily available thing for most people. Like people didn't have the internet growing up, like or your internet was so slow it wasn't worth it to check. Like you're like, you just wait, mister. 12 years from now, I'm gonna probably find out, you know, the answer to your question, and you're gonna owe me $5. And you're like just sitting there. You know, like waiting for dial-up, and you're like, just hold on, buddy. You're about to be wrong. You're about to be so wrong. And then once you get connected to the internet, it was like it still took like 12 minutes for like the page to load. Like it was just like loading these little chunks. You're like, I used to, you know, like, Dad, if you're still watching, I'm sorry, but when I was a small child, I used to sneak on the computer at night and put a blanket over the computer and the monitor so the light wouldn't shine, and I would look at dirty images, right? But it took so long. It took so long to load like one picture. It was, you know, I think I hit puberty before like one dirty picture actually loaded, right? Like anyway, whatever. So let me. So why was Benjamin Franklin's basement filled with skeletons? Skeletons. 1,200 pieces of bone from at least 15 people, right? Nearly 2 decades leading up to the signing of the Declaration of whatever. 15 bodies were found in the basement, buried in a secret windowless room beneath the garden. Wait a second. Found in the basement beneath the garden. So there was like a section like under his. Okay, that makes sense. So 6 were children. Now, don't immediately think like oh, this guy's like the devil or something like that. I think he was doing experimentations on dead bodies that might have been donated to him, maybe for science reasons. Here, let's see. Anatomy was still in infancy. Says, oh, so it wasn't him. Franklin was probably aware of the illegal studies going on in his building, but it was doubtful that he was involved himself. Wait a second. So this wasn't him doing experimentations. It was like his team or something, or his political team or something. It's like vote for Benjamin Franklin. By the way, he's got a bunch of dead bodies in his basement. Vote for Benjamin Franklin. He's the best president in the world. But he's got a bunch of dead bodies. You know, like, what? Anyway, if I had enough, I would probably read that more if I had some more patience in me. But I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, they found the parts in the old smoker. I think you're making that up, Bill. Those are the days, the sounds of dial-up, yeah. Just made it up and played it off. Benjamin Franklin was a president. Am I so bad at history that I think that Benjamin Franklin is a president and he's not? Wait a second. You're about to blow my mind here. Oops. What? I didn't know that. I'm an idiot. Franklin says, the fact is, unlike his contemporaries, George Washington jumped. Oh, because I'm associating him because of the history books, because his name was always, okay, that makes sense why I thought that. But it says Franklin never held the office of presidency. He was the governor of Pennsylvania. Oh, man. Oh, because of the Declaration of Independence, stuff like that. He signed. That's pretty sad that I didn't know that, but I'm not like a history buff, and I actually very much hated history, even though I understand the value of history, like not repeating your mistakes, your historic shames. I do understand like why you would have history, but I always hated history, the class. I thought it was boring. I felt like it was a waste of my personal time, and I'm sure there's many other people that feel the same. But so I didn't learn too much in school. I'm bad at math. I'm bad at history because I hated science. I absolutely hated science. I thought it was just like all a waste of my time. I hated, what else did I hate? I liked English. I liked PE. PE was awesome. Although I hated swimming class. Track was all right. What else did I hate? I hated, I liked a lot of my teachers. Like, they were nice people. They were cool. There's one, oh man, I had some bad teachers though. Like, really abusive teachers. And like, I remember this one guy, he was like this, like, it wasn't about how heavy he was, but I just remember how he walked. He just kind of like waddled around, and he had this like, this weird condition where he was like not able to smile. So he'd like look at you like, and then like with this hate in his face, and he hated me, and he would kick me out of his class all the time. He'd be like, Mr. Thompson, leave, right? He was, he's like, don't say another word, just leave. You know, he'd get in my face, just leave. And that guy was a prick. Although thinking back, like, you know, I wasn't the best student, you know, and thinking from a teacher's standpoint about some of the things I did in class, I could see why I would get treated like that. But there was a certain point where I recognized my behavior, and I tried to better myself and try not to be that person, and I still was treated like that, which in all fairness, like, that's what I deserve for disrupting the class. I was never like mean. I was never mean to anyone. Like, I wasn't like the guy like shooting stuff or like spitting stuff or beating people up or you know, making fun of someone, right? I was always a person that defended people like that got picked on. I was always the people that would stand up to bullies. I was always the person that would go out of their way to help someone feel good about themselves. Even the teachers, there was times when my teachers would be sitting there crying at their desk, and the whole class would just be like throwing stuff, and just be like, "Fuck," you know, like, "Matt, you're stupid, you're an idiot teacher," you know. And I would go over there and be like, you know, tell those people, like, you know, like, you guys are being like ridiculous. And I would go over to like the teachers and like rub their backs, and they'd be like crying at their desk, you know. I would go out of my way to help those people. So I was never doing anything like hurtful to people, but because I was super ADHD, I didn't like reel myself in. I could see why I would be annoying to a teacher that's trying to teach an entire class, and I'm just a constant, you know, like in their peripheral vision, I'm just like always doing something, or I'm always like whispering to someone, or, you know, I get it. I understand why some teachers didn't like me. But a lot of teachers really liked me, and they kind of like took me under their wing, and then I was like their favorite student, at least like from what they led me to believe. But I used to, you know, I recognized my behavior like late in high school, and I apologized to all of my teachers. I apologized to my bus driver. You know, I used to like open up the windows and just like jump out of the buses. I used to go out the emergency exits like while the buses were moving. You know, I would like shoot like fireworks off like in the bus, and I did a lot of things, you know, that are funny thinking back to it, but in the moment I could totally sympathize with the people that it directly affected in that moment, you know. So yeah, so I feel really bad about some of that stuff I did, but and going back, I would not do the same thing again if I could correct my past in certain instances. But do I still look back at some of those moments fondly? Yes, I do, because they're highlights in my life, even though they were potentially lowlights in some other people's lives. So it's kind of selfish of me to say that, but yeah, if I was given an opportunity to go back in the past and right my wrongs, I would, and I would be a better person to those people, and be more aware of myself and my actions. But why did I start talking about this? What the hell am I doing? Okay. Sorry about that. Founding father, yeah, Bill. Thank you for correcting me, Bill, by the way. Because he's on currency. Octane, what's up, man? He was Joe Biden's age. Like, okay. Joe Biden's probably done a lot of great things, but I really don't think he should be I'm not gonna get into politics, but I'm just gonna say this one thing. I don't think Joe Biden should be president. I think it's sad what's happening to him, and he's literally going like senile right in front of our faces, and it's so sad. And I know like the political parties like make each other look bad, and they'll release things, but it's like some of the things he says and some of the things he does, like, you can't make that up. Like, it's just so sad that like he's losing his mind, and I'm sure, you know, he's done so many great things in his lifetime, but I don't think now is a good time for him to be in politics. And I'm sorry, Dad. I'm not trying to get political, because And I don't think that Donald Trump is a better option. I don't think that Hillary Clinton is a better option. I don't think any of these people are good options personally. I just think, I don't think any of that, I'm just gonna say that. I don't think any of them are good options. I'm sorry. But anyway, something I noticed about this, by the way, if you look at this guy's eyes long enough, they disappear in his head. Let's see if that happens. Look, and there's like sort of some, I think this is DLSS maybe like doing this, but. Oh, Ben Franklin is why I started getting into school stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because I was saying like, why didn't I learn that in history? And I'm like, I probably did learn that in history, but I didn't pay attention because I hated history. Okay, that's why the conversation started. Yeah. Him, Adams, and Jefferson basically wrote the. Yeah. Yes, Bill. They only one to have a pick to appear on the bills was not. Yeah. hated science. That's from the guy who tried to explain observable physics. Hey, so specifically, if you want to get the specifics of what I hated about science class, I also hated typing class. That's the other one I'm thinking of, like typing. I hate typing. I'm not good at it, and that's not the reason I hate it. I hate the action of doing it. It just bores me and like. What I hated in science is like all the like the chemistry stuff. I hated the dissection of like frogs. That was I hated that. I hated my teachers. I hated all my science teachers, all of them. And sorry if you're watching this and you're like, I remember that guy from my class. Like, I'm sorry. I didn't like any of you. Now, that's not to say I didn't enjoy some science projects. There was a couple science projects I enjoyed, but as a whole, science class was very boring to me, and I didn't like it. I have a very sort of engineer-based brain. Like I build things. I can fix things. Mechanical things. I have a very mechanical brain, not engineer brain, but a very mechanical based brain. I can look at things and see how they work. I can improve on certain designs just by looking at it and just be like, oh, this should be this. This should have been like this. You know, like I can do that, and that's why a lot of companies reach out to me for like testing and prototype stuff like that. But science class in general, I did not like it. I don't like looking at the periodic table of elements and I'm like, iron should be next to phosphate, and unobtainium should be right next to Gibraltar autonomous, and Gigantor Philiopacey should be right next to singularity. You know, I don't. That stuff is the stuff I didn't like about science class, but I did like the tabletops, like those black tabletops. They were always nice and cool, and you could rest on them. And then even if the classroom was like hot, like you could feel the nice cool sensation of the table surface. And the eye wash stations were really cool, like for when you like get chemicals in your eyes and you're like, chemical burns, and then you had to, you know, like spray your eyes, and like someone's holding your eyes open. Like that was a lot of fun. And they had like a shower in there, and they had we had like voltage regulation problems in our science class. So sometimes we couldn't use certain equipment because they're like, oh, like our voltage regulator in the class or whatever, like we're getting power spikes and we can't use and then our lights would go out all the time. You know, stuff like that. Bakelite tabletops. I don't think it was Bakelite. I don't know what material it was. I think it was like a. Anyway, whatever it was nice and cool. But yeah. So if Octane can hate chemistry, I can hate chemistry, because he builds stuff and he made this shifter right here. Anyway, I have to do my club right now. Hopefully, let's see what the Sleepy Pants Club is live, everyone. And I promised we would do this yesterday because everyone's like, oh, by the way, people are reminding me about my own club. I'm like, I totally forgot about it. And everyone's like, oh, by the way, your club is live. I don't even know what it is next. What is it? I think WC2. Portugal. Vodafone de Portugal. Let's choose... Well, let's choose the car that we're most familiar with. That would be dumb to not. The gas valves for the burners. I didn't have that at mine, Icarus. We had like a separate thing that we would bring to the table. At least in my high school science class. We also had science class in my continuation school I went to, because I got kicked out of school because of some of my behavior. I got kicked out of high school, and then my dad's like, you know, just quit school and get a damn job. Like, you're not getting anywhere in school. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna prove to myself that I can do it. And I graduated with A's and B's in math, science, English, algebra. I think algebra 2. And I did it all in like a short period of time and got all my credits done because I wanted to prove to myself that I was capable of overcoming something even though I didn't want to do it. I hated school. I hated every bit of school except for the social aspects. And I think even if you hate school, you can't ignore the fact that school is so important to learn about social experiences, right? Like, you need to learn how to interact with people. You need to learn how to do things you don't want to do in life. That's the main reason I recommend going to school, is learning how to do things you don't want to do and to be successful still at things you don't want to be good at, basically, that you have no passion for, right? Because you have to do dirty work sometimes. You got to clean your toilet sometimes because you had diarrhea, right? And you're not going to call a plumber to clean the diarrhea off your toilet seat, right? Sometimes you got to do dirty work yourself. Sometimes you got to do things. You got to clean your dishes. Sometimes you got to do that yourself. You have to, sometimes you spill food on the floor and you're like, oh, where's my butler? Oh yeah, I don't have a butler because I'm not a millionaire. You know, most of us are not millionaires, so we have to do things that we don't want to do in life. And we have to go to the grocery store sometimes. That's kind of a thing of the past with Instacart. But most of us still have to go to the grocery store to get food. You can't live without food. Some of us have to hunt for food, depending on where you're watching this live stream, right? Like, you could be out in the wilderness, like just with a keyboard and like this little screen that you like hooked up to some weird device that connects to the internet, and you're just out in the middle of nowhere, and you're having to dig up fresh vegetables every day and farm. Like, so yeah. Not everything is what you want to do in life, and school is a good place to learn that. I can't wait for the update, by the way. Rolling back to the patch notes and everything, I absolutely can't wait for the update, 1.4. What is this? Oop, got to get motion running here. Do 50% motion. Do shakedown. Club with no pit stops. Oh, thank you, Bill. Hey, look at that. Look how well modeled the heat strips are.
Starts.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to think those little strips were for the radio reception, like for like you know, like when you turn the radio on, I thought those strips were connected to the antenna on your car to get radio stations. And then I learned that those little strips were for defrosting. Not to say that some of them couldn't be for extra radio signal, or maybe you could wire it like that. I don't know.
Too bright. Good luck.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go into 3 left abreast and 2 right. 30.
I really felt the sensation of the kickback. Oh my god.
40, 6 left of the crest, opens, and left of a jump, slowing into 2 right, 40, 6 right of the
Oh,
crest,
somebody's
and
disconnected
6
on my
left,
rig.
slowing, 70.
I'm doing horrible.
Hairpin right, unseen,
I should have spent less time talking about physics and actually getting good at the game, huh?
and 6 left to slight right.
My left knee has been like killing me all day today, and my left heel. My
Small crest, 80,
what's it called?
crest,
My left
80,
my left heel is just
lane 6 left,
been
over big
killing
jump,
me.
90, crest, 40,
oh shit, we're dead. Okay, that was way too
5
hardcore.
right, 60, slight left of the crest, slowing, 70, 1 left short, to 6 right.
I thought that was gonna be a 1 right there.
Long caution.
I'm a bit rough right now.
3, tightens, 130.
I gotta adjust my force feedback, by the way, because my force feedback feels very
Right, don't cut,
stiff
finish.
right now.
50.
Oh, by the way, you know another thing? You know another thing that you saw in that video that maybe I didn't mention? You saw John Armstrong. Let me just think about this. You saw John Armstrong, a professional junior world rally champion that drives Rally 3 cars in real life. You know what you saw him do? You saw him use first gear. All those people telling me, you know how you're using first gear, bro? You know how you're doing that? That's not correct. You can't use first gear. There's no point in using first gear. You should be in second gear at all times, even when you should be in third or first, right? Like those people like that have like all caps yelled at me like, bro, why are you shifting down to first when you're going uphill in a hairpin? You should stay in second. It's like, oh, because I don't have enough torque to get up the hill after I've done a hairpin. Maybe that's why I'm in first gear. You have to use first gear sometimes in some cars. I'm sorry, folks. But if you don't have the torque, you kind of have to shift. You kind of have to downshift. Okay? Just trust me on that one. Okay? Anyway, so let's adjust our force feedback. And I need to take a picture of my force feedback settings, actually. Because, as I said earlier in the stream, where's my phone? As I said earlier in the stream, the new update will remove your force feedback settings. And I don't want to have to redo everything. Or relearn everything. What am I doing here? So, first of all, steering linearity set to 2 feels damn good. I'm going to take a picture of that. And I will say that the wheel friction seems a bit high to my feelers. And we're going to do a little bit less tire friction, a little bit less self-aligning torque. But that's basically my settings that I like. And okay, let's see how that feels. Oh yeah. And now I'm not saying that there haven't been times where I could have stayed in second gear and I downshifted to first. When of course, I make mistakes. Sometimes I make mistakes repeatedly, over and over and over and over and over, and I don't learn. But have there been times where I've shifted down to first because I absolutely had to, and I've had people on not these live streams, but like on TikTok, like yell at me, and then just like the entire comment section's like, "Why are you shifting down to first?" You know, yes, I've had that happen to me a bunch of times, a lot of times. That's why I'm so touchy about it. I'm a bit touchy-feely about that.
Starts 3 left of a crest, 2 right. Good luck.
Can I get any lower in the seat here? No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go into 3 left of the crest and
Yeah, feels
2
better.
right, 30, square left.
Oh, man, I'm like doing horrible here.
40, 6 left of the crest, opens, and left of a jump, slowing into 2 right, 40, 6 right of the crest, and 6 left, slowing 70. Turn, hairpin right, unseen. And 6 left, to slide right. And 4 left, 30, 2 right, 40. Small crest, 80.
I thought that was a 2 right there.
Crest, caution, 80. Late 6 left, over big jump, 90.
I'm not going to take this jump.
Crest, 40. 5 right, 60. Slight left of the crest, slowing, 70. 1 left short, into 6 right. And 6 left, long, caution. Tightens 3, tightens 1, 30. Square right, don't cut, finish. 50.
Nope. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I can already tell that my driving right now is really rough. After the stream, I'm gonna try to reach out to my dad here and see if we can race. So I'm not gonna do too much after this, but let's do one more shakedown. I'm not really feeling connected with the car. I feel very
Starts 3 left of the
mentally
crest,
disconnected right now.
Good luck.
Here we go. Okay, I gotta focus here. Let me turn the light down here a little bit.
5, 4, 3,
That's better.
2, 1. Go to 3 left of the crest and 2 right, 30, square left.
Ah!
40, 6 left of the crest, opens and left of a jump, slowing into 2 right, 40, 6 right of the crest, and 6 left, slowing, 70. Turn, hairpin right, unseen. And 6 left, into slide right. And 4 left, 30, 2 right, 40. Small crest, 80. Crest, caution, 80. Late 6 left, over big jump, 90. Crest, 40. 5
no.
right, 60.
Woo! That should have been a
Slight left of the crest.
disaster.
Slowing 70. 1 left short into 6 right. And 6 left. Long caution. Tightens 3. Tightens 1. 30. Square right. Don't cut. Finish. 50.
By the way, I felt like the game helped me in 2 situations. Didn't like that. I felt like the game literally corrected my path, but okay, I think I feel good enough to actually do a stage. I think I'll get more serious once I get on the stage. So let me go ahead and see if I need any repairs. Okay, so I can't do that. So I guess I'll do this for the body work. Oh. Okay. That was from that accident we had there. We had a little accident. Let's see what we got for tires. We still got new hard tires. I don't know if I want hard tires, but you know what? It's recommended. So we'll go ahead and run it. How long is this stage? Why is it recommended? Whoa! I set it up for no service areas? No wonder hard... Whoa! I can't believe I did that. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to have another service area, but this... Okay, so I should have been more careful in the, Damn. I should have been more careful in the shakedown, because any damage, it's going to last the entire 4 stages. Whoa! Okay. That's, I'm trying to go back. Thank you. Okay. Oh, man. I'll see you later, Joe. Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, and just know, you guys see me participate in all the clubs I do, and you know I don't cheat. So I'm not doing the reset bug here, and I guess I'm not mad at anyone that does, because if you're competitive, I can see why you'd want to do that, but please don't do that.
Starts 3 left of the crest, 2 right.
You did tell me, Tor. You were... I didn't know what you meant until right now. I was like, now I know exactly what you meant. This is gonna be brutal. I'm gonna have to drive aggressively but cautiously. Okay. I'm gonna have to have some virtual mechanical sympathy. Let me... Oh. Okay, let me get in. Okay. You did 15 with no brakes? Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to 3 left of the crest and 2 right, 30, square left.
Oh, almost crashed in the first corner.
40, 6 left of the crest, opens, and left of the jump, slowing to 2 right, 40, 6 right of the crest, and 6 left, slowing, 70. Turn hairpin right, unseen. And 6 left into slide right, and 4 left, 30, 2 right, 40, small crest, 80. Crest, caution, 80. Late 6 left over big jump, 90. Crest, 40. 5 right, 60. Slight left of crest, slowing, 70. 1 left short, into 6 right. And 6 left, long, caution. Tightens 3. Tightens 1, 30. Square right, don't cut, 2 left short, 40, 50. Square right. 30, 6 left of the crest, 100. Jump, 60. 5 right to left of the crest, and 6 right, slowing.
Oh, no.
To 6 left of the crest, tightens 3, long, tightens. To 6 right, 50. Long crest, 90, slowing. Caution, crest, and turn 3 left onto tarmac, 80, slight right. Into turn, open hairpin right onto gravel. 30, 2 left, into slide right, 120.
I thought it was a little bit further up.
Slide right, to 4 left of the crest, opens and tightens, 40, 3 right, tightens long, past junction, 140. Late 6 left of a crest, 180. Late 3 right, cut to 6 left of a crest, half long, tightens, 40. 6 left of the crest, tightens 1. And late 1 right into 6 right. And slight left of the crest. Tightens 4, half long. 60, late 6 right, 40. 4 right, opens of the crest, 60. 6 left, 80. Open hairpin left. 70, 5 right, 80. 3 3 left of the crest, tightens, 30, 5 right, and 2 right short, don't cut.
Jesus!
3 left,
That should have been a caution.
into
It
crest.
did say 3 tightens.
Into 2 right, opens long, 80. 4 left of the crest, 30, crest, and dip, to 4 right, tightens, over bump. Into 3 left short, 80, double caution, big jump, slowing, 100. 1 right. 60, 3 left of the crest, into 4 right, opens and tightens, into 5 left of the crest, 30, caution, 4 right, opens, 60. 1 left, turn square left. 30, slide left and 4 right, keep in and 4 left and 5 right, to 6 left of the crest, opens and tightens, and hairpin right. 30, 4 left, tightens 1 and crest, 2 right, into crest, into square left, don't cut, 30, 3 right, into square left, tightens, into 2 right, tightens, into 4 left, 40, square right, tightens, and 4 right to the crest, into 2 left short, don't cut, 30, 1 left, tightens, 40, 4 left of the crest, half long, tightens, to 6 right of the crest, 60,
Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Why can't I get past this? I gotta reset.
caution, crest, into 3 left, 40, hairpin right. And 3 right, 30, right of the crest, into 4 left, and 4 right of the crest, into 4 left, slowing, 40, late hairpin left. And 4 right, finish, and crest, into hairpin right to stop. Okay, that's a 5-minute, 58.
Damn! Would I lose like 10 seconds on that one? From that mishap? Let's see. So if we I still wouldn't have got first, but if we got like 10 seconds off, we probably would have been like in the top 3 at least. But that was pretty brutal mistake that I made there. Just a simple little mistake can cost you the whole thing. Tony Pepperoni. Is Tony Pepperoni in the chat here? That's an amazing name. Uh-oh. You think? Who has the most car at the end wins? That's about right. Okay, let's see what we got here. I don't know how much damage I got in my car. I think I have quite a bit from that little rock incident we had. Let's see. Should be able to, yep, we got a little bit of visible damage, so if we got some visible damage, we got some mechanical damage, probably.
Starts left of a crest, 80, good luck.
Okay, hopefully this is another short one here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Left of a crest, 80, slight left, 40, left of a crest, 30, keep right, into 6 left, tightens of a crest, 50, crest, into 3 left, into 6 right of a crest, and 5 left, into 6 right of a crest, and 3 left of a crest, 50,
Oh, shit!
4 right, into 2 left of the crest,
I don't know where I'm going. I lost the pace notes when I made that mistake.
and right of the crest, and 2 left short, to 6 right of the crest, 50.
I
4
shifted that with my
right,
fingertips
50,
yet. Oh,
3 right, to 3 left of the crest. To the left of the crest, 30. 5 right, past junction. And 4 left of the crest, 30. Late, 3 right of the crest, opens, 60. 5 right, 40.
Oh, that was a dangerous cut.
3 left, tightens, 30. 3 left, 30. 6 left of the crest. Into sort of
Really
4
hard to
right,
see on this.
40.
A lot of blind
5
corners.
right, into 3 left, tightens. And 3 right, opens. And late 4 left, tightens. Into 6 right, into 6 left, 50. 3 left, past junction, 40, 3 right short, 60, through junction, 6 right, half long, 40. Caution, 5 left of the crest, sudden 4 right, into left of the jump, to slight right, and square left, 30.
Oh my god.
Right of the
Okay,
crest.
I mean, that
and 2
worked out.
right, to 3 left of the
We were
crest,
kinda just
to 4 right,
going with the
to
flow
crest,
there.
and square left, opens, into small
Just
crest.
doing my
hairpin
very
right.
small part guiding the vehicle.
50, slight right, 30, 5 left of the jump, and slight right, into crest, into 5 right,
Oh, no.
3 left short, into slight right, and 4 left, 40, short.
This is
4
a
right,
frightening stage, even though I'm playing a
4
video
left
game.
of the crest, 70.
It feels like
3
threatening to
left,
me.
tightens of the crest, into 3 right, through dip, 30, 5 right, into crest, into 3 left, 50, crest, and 3 right, tightens, to 3 left of the crest, into slight right, into 4 left of the jump, 30, turn square left,
Oh no. Okay.
90, slight right, slight left, 40, 3 right to the crest, opens, 50, 4 left sharp, 40, 3 left short, and square right, don't
Something wrong with my car.
and 4 left, into 5 right, into 5 left, and slight right, 60, 4 left of the crest, half long, and right of the crest, into 6 right of the crest, and slight right, over bumps, 90. Slight right, 50, 5 left, 40, 4 right, and 3 left sharp, with a crest, don't cut, and 3 right, 50, 2 right, 30, 1 left, 40, caution, 5 right, into left of a jump, and 3 left, and 1 right, 30. 2 left of the crest, 40, 3 right, into 6 left of the crest, and turn 4 left onto tarmac, and 5 right of the crest, don't cut, 30, 6 left, 70, 4 left of the crest, tightens, 30, 2 right, long, and crest, to 1 left, don't cut, 40, 3 right, into 4 left, don't cut, and 5 right, into 3 left, tightens, and 2 right short, 30, turn, square right, into 4 left, don't cut, 30, square right, 30,
Oh no. I missed the fucking turn. Where is it? Is this it? Oh, there it is. Well, that's gonna cost me some time.
square left, 40, slight right, to slight left of the crest, 50, 5 right, half long, tightens, 40, 6 left of the crest, opens, 60, slowing, 6 left, and late, square right, 40, late 5 right, half long,
Oh,
late
this is an
hairpin
absolutely
left,
brutal stage.
rough, 30, 6 right, into crest, into 6 left, 50, slight right to the jump, 130, 6 right to the crest, 40, 5 left, into 6 right, long tightens. 30, 4 left, with a bump, 40, 4 right short, to 5 left of the crest. 60, 4 left, 40, slight right, 40, crest. Sudden 2 left, 40, caution, right of the crest. And late, 1 right. Over finish to stop. Okay, that's a 6 minute, 19.5.
That was a hard stage. Man. So we didn't have that. Okay, if we didn't have that weird, if I would have not overshot that corner, I would have been in a podium on that one. Good job, Tor. Sushitsu. I love that name, by the way. We did better, though. We only made one huge mistake. Why are my headlights on? Hopefully my car is still in good condition. It was feeling a little bit weird. I don't know if it was just because, like, it was an uphill section, but... Yeah, same here, Tor. I'm really glad for that.
1 left. Good luck.
Okay. We got ourselves a night stage. Brutal. I don't know what stage this is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. 40. 1 left opens. 50. 1 right sharp. Slowing. 70. Late, hairpin left.
Oh my god.
Into crest, 40, 4 left.
Why are there some, like...
And hairpin right, onto gravel.
What is going on with my tires?
40, 4 right.
Oh, they're probably all worn out.
And 4 right. And left of a crest, 30, 3 left. And hairpin left, short. And 4 right, tightens into bump, 50, 6 left of the crest, and 4 right, into 4 right, short of the crest, 40, 1 right, 30.
Can't trust, these corners are
3 right
so, like, all the corners are, every single corner in this is, like, blind. You gotta just rely 100% on the paces.
30, 4 right, keep in.
Oh,
and 3
it's
left,
wet.
don't cut,
It's like mud or
opens,
something.
2 square right,
That's why it feels so
and 4
weird,
left,
I think. I think
opens, into
the
crest,
ground is
and
wet or
1
something.
right, don't cut. Into crest, into 3 left, tightens, 30, 2 right, tightens. And 5 right, 30, hairpin left. And 6 right, opens and tightens, into 5 left.
That's a really late handbrake.
And 4 left, 40. Caution, right of the crest, 40, turn, square right, and 1 right, 30. Slight left. And 5 left, keep in, 40, 6 right to the crest, to 6 left, opens, tightens 5, to 4 right, 70. 1 left, 100, uphill. Big jump, 70. 3 right short, to 4 left, over bump, 30. Crest. And 5 right, short of the crest, 60. Slowing, 6 left, long. Tightens 3 into crest, sudden 3 right, into 1 left short. And 5 left, 30. 3 right, tightens of the crest, 90. 5 left, slowing, 80. Open hairpin right. Six right, 50. 4 left of the crest, tightens. And 6 left, 40, caution, 6 right.
Oh no.
Tightens 4, opens half long. And crest, slowing. Into into 6 left, tightens into crest, and sudden 1 left, 30. 1 right, opens of a crest, 50. Turn square right, unseen. 60, 6 left short, to bump. And slight right, 30, bump. To left of a crest, slowing, 40, 1 left. 30, right of a bump, 40, 4 left, tightens, 30, square right. 30, 5 left, and bump, 30, slowing, small jump, to 6 right, and 4 left, and turn, square right. Into 3 left, long tightens, 30, 4 right, opens, and tightens, past junction, to slight left, 120, slowing, slight left, to sudden 3 right, 30, turn, open hairpin left, onto tarmac, 120, turn 4 right, onto gravel, and crest, 50, crest, and slight left of the crest, very long, slowing, and late 3 right, long, into crest, into 6 left, and crest, into 5 left, 80, jump, 90, slowing, right of the crest, 40, 1 left, tightens, 40, 2 right short, 50, late, 1 left, don't cut, 30, 1 right, opens, and 6 right of the crest, and late 5 left of a crest, don't cut, into 2 right short, 80, right of a crest, 60, 5 left, through dip, 30, crest, 100, 6 right of a jump, caution, and 6 left of a big jump, 70, small jump, 60, slowing, crest, 40, 2 left, and 4 right, 30, slowing, slight left, slight right, and turn, hairpin left, 50, slight right, half long, 50, 5 left of a bump, 30, 3 left, keep in into bump, and 6 right to the crest, long, 50, square right, and early 3 left, 50, 4 right short, to slight left, 30, unseen, square left, 30, crest, and 3 right, half long,
No. Fucking A. Oh my god, I can't see anything.
into crest, and slight left, 30, 4 right short, keep in, 60, 6 right to the crest, 4 left sharp, and 5 right, over bumps, and slight left, very long, into 6 right, short of the crest, and slight left of the crest, 140, left of a jump, slowing, 70, slight right, to 6 left of the crest, 50, rough, hairpin right, and 4 left, opens, 50, past junction, square left, tightens, and 6 right, to slight left, slight right, into crest, 30, 5 left, half long, arrows, 40, short, 5 right, 5 left, 50, turn, square right, onto cobbles, 30, square left, 4 right short, don't cut, turn square left, 30.
Damn it. I ran into everything
3
right
left
there.
short, don't cut, and 3 right, opens. Into 5 left, don't cut, 30, 4 right, don't cut, and 3 left short, 40, 1 right, onto tarmac, into crest, and 2 left, long. And 3 right of a crest, half long, 90. Slight right, 40. 6 left, tightens of a crest, and turn 5 right, onto gravel, half
There'll
long,
be something wrong with the car.
into crest, sudden 3 left, 40. 3 right of a crest,
Some suspension
30.
related.
1 left, and 2 right, opens. To right of a crest, sudden 6 left. And 2 right, cut, and 3 left. And bump. Into 4 left, cut, 30. 3 right, sharp of a crest, into 5 left, 40.
Yeah, I got some kind of damage.
5 right short, 50. 6 left of a crest, 90. Slight left of a crest, 50. 5 left short of a bump and left of a crest. And 4 right of a crest, 50. Slowing, 6 left. And 5 right, tightens to 4 left, 4 right, caution, and square left, don't
Oh man, I bottomed out real hard right there.
Opens. And 5 right of a jump, don't cut, 50. Caution, 3 left of a crest, 40.
How's that a 5
Slight
right over a jump?
Slight left, slowing, 90.
Oh my god.
Turn, 1 right, 30. 4 right, short of a jump, to slight left, bad dip, 40. 5 right, tightens, into 3 left short, and crest, 50. 3 right short. Into left of a crest, into 4 left sharp, 30, 3 left, through dip, into 3 right of a crest, don't cut, 90,
Can't see.
5 right, short of a crest, into 6 left, and 5 right, tightens, to slight left, and 4 right short, into slight left, into big crest, 60, slight right, into left of a jump, slowing 100. Late, acute hairpin left, short. Into 6 right, tighten square, into crest. Into 4 left, and 4 right, tightens of a crest. Into 3 left short, and left of a crest, 30, square right. And slight left, into right of a crest, sudden 5 left, into 6 right of a crest, 60. Slowing, 6 left, half long, 50. Turn, square right, onto tarmac. 30, 5 right, opens of a crest, 80. Left of a small crest, 50, 5 right, 80. Unseen. 3 left, opens, 40, 5 left, past junction, 120. 6 right, tightens of a crest, and 6 left, 30, 4 right of a crest, 100.
Oh my god.
4 left, keep in, and 5 right short, 60, slowing, 6 left of a crest, 60, onto gravel, turn, square left, don't cut. And right of a crest, 60, 6 left, 80. Unseen, 2 right, 30, 4 left short, 30, slight right. And 5 left, 30. Crest, into 5 right, into 5 left of a crest. Slowing, and 6 left, into crest. And turn square right, 40, and right of a crest, 40. 4 right sharp.
Ah.
Into sudden 3 left, 50. 4 left, 60. Left of a crest, into 2 right short, into 6 left, of a bump, 40, hold, 3 right, keep in, into crest, into 3 left, 40, late 4 right, tightens of a crest,
Oh,
and 5 left, sharp of a crest, and 6 right, through dip, into 5 left, 40, 3 right, into bump, 60, 6 right to the crest, tightens, 30, slight left of a crest, to sudden slight right, 100, finish, and hairpin left to stop. Okay, that's a 13 minute, 55.4.
that was brutal. Absolutely brutal. What do I get a penalty for? That was... I couldn't see. Something was wrong with my car. I felt like I had suspension damage. Like, even when I was on, like, the paved surfaces, it's like, look, felt really weird. I'm not talking about, like it was blind because it was at night. Just so many blind corners, like you have to trust your pace notes 100%. Woo! Let's see here. Says wet stage, okay. And dark. Hey, but you still did better. Don't trust the co-driver. Yeah.
Starts 40, 1 left, good luck.
Nim, thank you, man. Oops, my translator failed there. Just waiting for the patch, yeah. Hey, we got some daytime at least. We're one step closer to glory. We have 20 centimeter of snow now in this stage. Not too much, but wind. So, call it Subaru weather, yeah. Use the Audi Quattro. Lake Baikal is already frozen. You can drive on the ice by car with studded tires. The honor and respect. It's a good car in the snow. Studded tires. Humiliate, dominate, and dominate. Oh, it's minus 37 degrees right now, longer than yesterday. I see so many cars ditch running non-studded tires. 0 there, okay. You guys are talking about some real life stuff. I don't want to hear about none of that real life stuff. It's only game
5,
stuff here.
4,
I'm just joking.
3, 2, 1, go 40, 1 left, opens, 50.
Oh, it's the same
right
stage.
Sharp, slowing, 70. Late hairpin left. Into crest, 40, late 4 left. And hairpin right, onto gravel. 40, 4 right, and 4 left of a crest. And 4 right, and left of a crest. 30, 3 left, and hairpin left, short. And 4 right, tightens, into bump, 50, 6 left of the crest, and 4 right, to 4 right, short of the crest, 40.
Yeah, something wrong with my right
30.
suspension. It feels like it's making my inputs
3 right
inaccurate.
sharp, don't cut, into left of a small crest, 30, square left, don't cut, 30, 4 right, keep in, and 3 left, don't cut, opens, into square right,
Yep.
rough, and 4 left, opens, into crest, and 1 right, don't cut, into crest, to 3 left, tightens, 30, 2 right, tightens, and 5 right, 30, hairpin left, and 6 right, opens, and tightens, into 5 left, and 4 right,
Super bumpy,
and 4 left, 40.
as you can probably see.
Caution, right of the crest, 40, turn, square right, and 1 right, 30, slight left,
Oh,
and 5 left, keep in, 40, 6 right of the crest, into 6 left, opens, tightens 5, to 4 right, 70, 1 left, 100, uphill, 70. 3 right short to 4 left over bump, 30. Crest. And 5 right, short of a crest, 60, slowing, 6 left, long. Tightens 3 into crest, sudden 3 right, into 1 left short, and 5 left, 30. 3 right, tightens of a crest, 90. 5 left, slowing, 80. Open hairpin right. 70, 6 right, 50. 4 left of the crest, tightens, and 6 left, 40. Caution, 6 right. Tightens 4, opens half long. And crest, slowing, into 6 left, tightens, into crest, and sudden 1 left, 30. 1 right, opens, 60, late 5 right, tightens of a crest. Into 3 left, sharp, 170. 6 right, into small jump, slowing,
Yeah, something wrong with my
110.
suspension. Definitely, I felt it again.
3
It's really
left,
throwing my
long,
steering
tightens,
off a lot.
40.
My
4 right,
inputs.
Opens and tightens, past junction.
Like, I can still drive it, of course, but
To slight left,
I can feel it in every
120,
turn.
Slowing,
which is actually nice. It feels kind of realistic, honestly.
slight left, into sudden 3 right, 30, turn, open hairpin left.
But I'm having to
tarmac,
drive more cautious than normal because my suspension is damaged.
120.
I can especially feel it right here.
To gravel and crest.
You can probably see it in how the car's moving.
A
little bit unpredictable.
Very long, slowing. And late, 3 right, long. Into crest. Into 6 left. And crest. Into 5 left, 80. Jump, 90. Slowing, right of a crest, 40. 1 left, tightens.
Yeah, really unpredictable on the jumps there.
40, 2 right short, 50. Late, 1 left, don't cut, 30, 1 right, opens. And 6 right to the crest. And late 5 left, over crest, don't cut, to 2 right short, 80. Right to the crest, 60. 5 left, through dip, 30, crest, 100, 6 right to the jump. Caution, and 6 left, over big jump, 70, small jump, 60. Slowing, crest, 40, 2 left, and 4 right, 30, slowing, slight left, slight right, and turn, hairpin left. 50, slight right, half long, 50. 5 left, over bump, 30, 3 left, keep in, into bump, and 6 right to the crest, long, 50. Square right, and early 3 left, 50. 4 right short, to slight left, 30. Unseen, square left, 30, crest, and 3 right, half long. Into crest, and slight left, 30. 4 right short, keep in, 60. 6 right to the crest. And 4 left sharp.
Uh-oh.
And 5 right, over bumps. And slight left, very long.
I'm gonna get a penalty for that, huh?
Into 6 right, short of the crest, and slight left of the crest, 140. Left of a jump, slowing, 70, slight right, to 6 left of the crest, 50. Rough, hairpin right. And 4 left, opens, 50, past junction, square left, tightens, and 6 right, to slight left. Slight right, into crest, 30, 5 left, half long, narrows, 40, short, 5 right, 5 left, 50. Turn, square right, onto cobbles, 30. Square left, and 4 right short, don't cut, turn square left, 30, 3 left short, don't
Fucking
cut,
A.
and
Hit that
3
rock really
right,
hard.
opens. Into 5 left, don't cut, 30, 4 right, don't cut, and 3 left short, 40. 1
Oh,
right,
no!
onto tarmac.
I gave it too much
Into
cast
crest,
out of the corner
and
there.
2 left, long. And 3 right to the crest, half long, 90. Slight right, 40. 6 left, tightens of a crest, and turn 5 right, onto gravel, half long tightens, into crest, sudden 3 left, 40. 3 right to the crest, 30. 1 left, and 2 right, opens. Into right of a crest, sudden 6 left, and 2 right, cut, and 3 left, and bump. To 4 left, cut, 30, 3 right, sharp of a crest, to 5 left, 40, 5 right short, 50,
Oh, no, no, no! Oh, I'm glad we didn't flip the car.
6 left of the crest, 90, slight left of the crest, 50, 5 left short of a bump, and left of a crest, and 4 right of the crest, 50, slowing 6 left, and 5 right, tightens, into 4 left, 4 right, caution, and square left, don't cut, into 4 right, opens.
Oh my god.
And 5 right of a jump, don't
I did
cut,
like the same
50.
thing. Oh no! Oh my god. I'm glad this is the last stage.
Caution, 3 left
I was like
crest,
out of control that
40.
entire time.
Slight right, slight left, slowing.
Oh my
90,
God.
Another puncture, 11 miles to go.
11 miles!
Turn,
Ah!
right, 30, 4 right, short of a jump, into slight left, bad dip, 40. 5 right, tightens, into 3 left short, and the crest, 50. 3 right short, into left of a crest, into 4 left sharp, 30. 3 left, through dip, into 3 right of a crest, don't cut, 90. 5 right, short of a crest, into 6 left, and 5 right, tightens, into slight left, and 4 right short, into slight left, into big crest, 60. Slight right, into left of a jump, slowing, 100. Late acute hairpin left, short. Into 6 right, tightens square, into crest. Into 4 left. And 4 right, tightens of a crest. Into 3 left short, and left of a crest, 30. Square right, and slight left. Into right of a crest, sudden 5 left. To 6 right of a crest, 60, slowing, 6 left, 70, through junction. 2 left short, and 4 right, past junction, and bump. Into 6 right, 6 left, and 4 right short, 30, crest. To late, 3 left, and 3 right. To 4 left short, 30. 5 left, into 5 right to the crest, 40. 3 right, into crest. To 4 right, and 4 left, 70. 2 left of the crest, 30. 4 right to the crest, and 5 left. Right of the crest, 40. 4 right sharp, to sudden 3 left, 50. 4 left, 60. Left of the crest, into 2 right short, into 6 left of a bump, 40, hold, 3 right, keep in, into crest, into 3 left, 40. Late 4 right, tightens of a crest. and 5 left, sharp of the crest, and 6 right, through dip, into 5 left, 40, 3 right, into bump, 60, 6 right of the crest, tightens, 30, slight left of the crest, to sudden slight right, 100, slowing, 6 right to the crest, into 6 left, and turn, hairpin left. And 2 right, and 1 left, opens, 30. 3 right, 80. 6 left to the crest, half long. To 4 right to the crest. And slide right, through dip, into bump, 30, caution, 2 left of the crest, 40, late, 1 right, 30.
Ah! I misjudged my... Yeah.
3 left, cut, open 6, 40. 3 right, opens, and crest, to 6 right, and 1 left short, 40, 5 left of the crest, and right of the crest, slowing, slide left, 40, square right, don't cut, to 1 left, into 6 right, long. And 3 left of the crest, tightens, into 3 right, don't cut, and square left, 70. Left, tightens 3, half long, and 2 right, tightens, don't cut, 30, 2 left, and hairpin right, 30, 1 right short, and right of a crest to 1 left, don't cut, into crest, 80, 4 right to the crest, 40, slowing, slight right, into crest, into 4 left, and 5 right. Open 6, long, 100. Turn, late, hairpin left, onto tarmac. 60. 6 left, half long, 50. Make 4 right, half long, 90. 6 left, half long, 40. Bridge, slowing, 100. Slight left to turn, 1 right, short, onto gravel, 50. 3 right, 50. Crest. To 3 right of a crest, 80. Unseen, hairpin left. 140. Late, 1 left, 40. 4 right, half long, opens. To right of a crest, to turn 2 left. Square right, 80. Slight right, 100. 2 left, tightens, to 6 right of the crest, very long tightens. 100. Slowing, long crest.
It's been like real physical pain this entire time, by the way.
Slight right to the crest, 40.
This is actually a real physical challenge with how much pain I'm in right now.
And late 3 left, and slight left. Into crest.
I mean, honestly, I could just quit right now. I know I'd get last place no matter what, but I just want to make it through the damn stage.
Slight left. Into right of the crest. 50. Turn 4 left. Slowing. 40. 6 right to the crest. Tightens 2. Long. Into crest.
I'm just hoping someone
90.
did either just as bad or worse than me. I doubt it, but
2 left short. 90. Right of the crest.
We'll see.
80.
it's a tough stage, so, and it's long as hell, so definitely plenty of room for other people to make mistakes, but... Oh, and we got some engine issues. You see the smoke come from the engine?
80. Crest, 40. 3 right, 60. 4 left, half long. 100 onto top.
No. Thought we were going to that pole.
Slowing, 60. Turn 1 right. And slide right, 40. 3 right short, cut, 90. Slide right to the crest. And 6 left, opens, 120. 4 right, tightens of the crest. And 6 left. And 6 right to the crest, 30. 3 left onto gravel. And 6 right to the crest, 120. Unseen, lake 3 left, opens, 50. 6 right to the crest, 50. Slowing left of the crest, 40. 3 right sharp, through dip, 90. Late, 1 left. .70, 1 left short. And late, hairpin right. .50, 5 left to the crest. Into 6 right, long, opens and tightens, slowing, 50. 1 left short, into 4 right, into crest, 60. Slight right, 80. Slowing, crest, 30, water splash, and right of a jump, 50. 1 left short, don't cut. Into 6 right, slowing. 1 turn, hairpin right. And hairpin left, uphill. 50. Crest, 40. Slight left, to 6 right to the crest, and 4 left, half long, 40. 4 right, half long, through dip. To left of a crest, to right of a crest, to slight left, over bumps, 30. 4 right, through dip. 4 left of the crest, don't cut. And bump, 60. 6 right, over bumps. And left of the crest, 60. 5 right, slowing. Crest, sudden, square left. 30, 2 right, opens, to right of the crest, and small jump, 70. Slight left, slowing, and right of the crest, to 1 left, half long, 30.
You all think I lost some time on this stage? Oh. I don't know. Feeling pretty good about my performance here.
3 right of the crest, opens, 70. 6 right, half long.
I mean, honestly, with my suspension damage and how hard I was pushing, I probably wouldn't have made it through the entire stage without some serious damage anyway. But I'm really annoyed that it had to have been a tire I lost, because it's probably like one of the worst things to happen in this game in terms of losing time, because it's so unpredictable sometimes with even going straight is unpredictable sometimes, you know?
60, 2 right, 270.
Where is the end of the stage?
Slowing, slight left of the crest, 70, turn square left, onto tarmac. 50, crest, 60. 4 right, 190. Crest, to sudden, 3 left, 30, slight left of the crest.
Oh no, 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 no. Ooh.
And lake 4 left, 60. 6 right, long, 90. 3 right, half long.
They nailed that sound, by the way. The tire sound they nailed too.
Right to the crest.
I've driven with a bunch of flat tires before, and even when you get up to speed, it does sound like that.
5 left of the jump, 60. Left of the crest, 80. 2 left, don't cut, 60.
Engine's really struggling here.
Half long, 70.
Oh no.
Late 4 left, very long. 70.
This might be the best stage in the game. This stage is awesome. Or one of them, at
3
least.
right, long. 50, slight right, into crest, 100.
Yes, finally. We're getting there.
6 right, 130. 4 right, 60. 5 left, long.
Oh, no, no, no. Don't total the car right before we get there.
50.
That would be my luck, huh?
Turn, slight right of crest, long, 100.
This is flat out, by the way. This is everything she's got.
Early 6 right of a jump, finish, 120 to stop. Okay, that's a 25-minute 6.3.
I'm in so much pain. Oh my god. That was... You got third? What? How did I get third? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I beat you, Tor. By 1 second! I beat you by 1 second! Oh my god. That was some serious mental and physical stress. Like, I was so pissed off myself for losing my tire. Oh! I forgot I could replace my tire! I brought a spare with me. Oh, I'm an idiot. I usually don't take a spare, so I didn't think I had one. I just realized I had a damn spare. Damn it. How much time does it take to change a tire or a wheel in this game? Does anyone know? Actually, it would be a wheel, because does anyone know how much would I have been worse off changing the wheel? Because it takes about like 5 minutes to change a wheel, something like that. Would I have saved time? How much penalty do you get? And I got a 5-second penalty too? For what? Oh, only 1 minute? Ah! I literally put myself through physical pain, and I didn't remember we had... See? Okay. Co-driver, if you're listening, co-driver, you could have told me, like, hey, maybe you should pull over and change your wheel You dummy. I'm so in the habit of not taking a spare with me that 5-second penalty for saying Franklin was the president. That deserved at least a 30-second penalty, I think, for... You know, if you gave me some multiple choice, like, which one of these presidents was never a president? I'd be like, all of them. They were all presidents, including Benjamin Franklin. No, but I could pick his name out of 10 presidents, maybe 5 presidents that were actually presidents, I think. Damn. So I probably could have got second place, maybe. He got a 1 minute and 30-second penalty. Well, what is a 1 minute 30-second penalty for Cole? What would that be? Like driving off a cliff or something like that? I could have got second place. I mean, there's no way I was going to get first place of that run, but I can't believe I could have got second place. Well, let's see what we got here. Oh, we got fourth. Well, besides my horrible performance, good job, everybody. And thank you so much for tuning in to the live stream. Dad, if you're on there, yeah, you still beat me, Tor, by, I think, 10 seconds or something like that for the whole thing. That was a tire change. What was the tire change? Oh, yeah. I might have beat you, Tor. Let me see, wait. I might have beat you... Let's see, so okay. I was in third for the whole time, pretty much. Let's see. So I was second fastest in the first split, second fastest on the second split, second fastest on the third split, second fastest on the fourth split, third fastest on the fifth split, second fastest on the sixth split, third fastest on the seventh split, second fastest on the eighth split, fourth, wait, 1, 2, fourth fastest on the ninth split. Yeah, so I crashed around here. I crashed with so much more to go. It was when I heard like 11 miles, I'm like, no! Oh my God. Look, here's where I was kind of still cruising. Like I had suspension damage. You could see it right here. It was still kind of like my car was a bit wonky, but I could handle it. I could do something. Look how handsome I am. Look how handsome my driver I created is from the 10 options you had. Okay. Oh, and we got snow in Japan next. Why did I do this to all of us? Okay, well... Good job, everybody. Bad job, me. And... Okay, luckily no, like, super long stages. This one's kind of long. So we got raining in the morning. So that'll kind of go from, like, dark to light. After this will be, like, the only normal stage. Dusk is gonna, like, go to nighttime. But we have a long service area. And it's snowing. The last stage is gonna be clear at night. with no service area. So, woo, this is going to be a tough one. Maybe not as tough as this one, because I unintentionally made this one even tougher by not having any repair. Let's go, Burl. Yeah, 1.4 patch is coming, and it's due on the 14th, I believe. What game am I playing? Simric, WRC 2023. I got a puncture with 11 miles to go, and I had a spare, and I didn't use the spare. I forgot I had a spare. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's been too long of a stream. Mostly because that was brutal. 4-hour stream. Oh my gosh. I mean, I think only like about an hour of it was driving, but yeah, the pace notes definitely need to get improved, but they are, they did say that the pace notes are going to be improved on the next patch notes thing. Oh, by the way, Octane's name reminded me, Bob from Octane has agreed to do an interview. So I'm going to do it in a different format because it was so brutal editing. I still have like 10 Simterviews. I don't know if most of you probably don't know what that series is, but on my main channel, Douglas Thompson, I used to do a series called Simterviews, like interviews, but Sim interviews. And I totally overwhelmed myself and made it to where I got so overwhelmed that I stopped doing them. I ended up making some of the interviews because we had organic conversations and I wasn't live streaming. You know, we would just talk for 2 and 3 hours, you know, just going back and forth. Like, what are your what's your ideology on this? You know, how do you feel about, you know, it was just organic conversation. I had some like pre-scripted questions that I wanted to positively ask too, that I would squeeze in here and there. But for the most part, it was just regular conversation, just like two guys or a girl and a guy, whatever, just having a nice conversation. So it got to the point where some of the conversations would last like 2 to 4 hours, and it would take me 24 to 48 hours to edit these things because there would be like gaps in silence, or they'd be talking about something that they didn't want to have someone else hear because like we got talking into like some taboo stuff, or and they'd be like, hey, can you cut that one part out, or can you know, whatever. And obviously whoever I'm talking to, I'm going to respect, but it would have been so much easier if we were talking on a live stream. I didn't know the value of live streams back then, and I avoided them. So what we're going to do to make it easier on me and easier on Octane Designs, he's who I'm going to be interviewing, Bob from Octane Designs. He's the one that makes these shifters here. Awesome product, awesome guy, awesome customer service. So I'm just going to do some conversation in between stages. I've decided we're probably going to like play it like WRC 23, keep the stages as short as possible, have like 2 or 3 questions in between each stage, so you can and maybe even I'll ask some questions while we're driving. Maybe I don't know what the format is going to be exactly, but we're going to probably host it on like Discord or something like that, so I can get some of his video footage, some of his video feed, and hopefully he's going to get a decent angle so we can see some of his gear while he's racing, and you can see some of my gear while we're racing, so it'll be like a head-to-head thing. I don't know if we'll be able to screen capture what he's doing, but I positively want to get his face and his gear on there, and then you know, I'm going to ask him some basic questions. But any word on when they're going to fix the bug in the club events in a few days, Burl? You looked for me, but I wasn't popping up. Oh, you get a 1 minute 30-second penalty for changing tires. So yeah, I would have positively, I think, come in second place, but I still would have been like low in the leaderboards because my overall time was really bad. you were viewing in the past. Now you look like a schizophrenic. Yeah, so, I mean, if I didn't get the puncture at all, I probably would have been quite a bit faster. I'm not sure I would have gotten first. I don't think I would have got first. I think I would have gotten second without the puncture. But I think I still would have got second with the puncture if I would have changed my tire. But I still would be probably low because my overall time was really bad after that. I think you jinxed me, Tor, because you said a few things that I think gave me bad taboo, or not bad taboo, bad juju. You said that watch out for the pace notes. They were bad in some areas. You said that you struggled because you had no brakes for 15 kilometers. That's why I got 11 miles, because what is 15 kilometers? Is that close to 11 miles? Something like that? So I think it's your fault, Tor. That's what I'm going to go with. Why is it that they got rid of that big old, what is it called? A cowl? An air cowl on the sides. Seems to be less, maybe for aerodynamics. Whatever. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream, everybody. I'm going to call my dad, but I planned on racing with him, but I didn't know that this was going to be such a brutal event. I thought it was going to be brutal, definitely being in Portugal, but I didn't know it was going to be like this brutal. It was bad. That was bad. Hey, you could use that as a thumbs up or a middle finger on what I just said, right? Thank you everyone for the support, by the way, and thanks for watching this long ass stream. Have a good night or a good day. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in a future live stream or video. Watch my recent video on the Bash Pro. It's awesome. See y'all. I need to get to where the mouse